Hello, it's Saturday, March 14th, 2026. Welcome to Have Your Say 247, a program that we designed to give you opportunity to have your say on issues in the news. My name is Rudolph Okonkwo.
Please, leaders of Nigerians, we are begging you people, our children are in the bush. I tell my son, if he no fit come back home, God will feed us. My husband do army work, 36 years. 36 years. They never encountered this thing. But small children are suffering in the bush. Now take our children, they make money. Nigeria leaders, it will never better for you people. It will never better for you people. I tell my son, if you no fit to come back home, no be by force. Make I even see is my son dead body. Nigeria leaders, Nigeria government, please do something about our children that are in the bush. Please, I'm an old soldier wife. My son joined army. He dey inside bush crying with red tears. Please, Nigeria, we are begging you people, make na no leave. Make na no leave our children die every day. Please, please and please. Making a help our children. They are suffering in the bush. Now they sell our children, they make money, and then they are dying in the bush. Oh God, the God of revengeance, revenge for our children, revenge. I'm speaking this thing with heartbreak. To see a soldier crying like this. God, where are you? God of revengeance, please rise, arise. Thank you for listening to me. My husband do 36 years for this army, but still, till today, in remaining money, they not pay for and say if they pay, soldier go useless the money, they give her half of the money. Till today, my husband money still there hang in their hands. God of revengeance, the God of widows, will stand for me, he will stand for my pikin in the bush. Nigeria government, it will never better for you people. It will never better for you people. It will never better for you people.
They do. The only picture, the only banner we want to see in those days is APC. Simple. That's what Obaseki do. Yes. That's what he do. If we see any political banner, you go learn it. If you will see any political poster, you go learn it. The 18 local government of Edo, I swear to God, you who come go learn it. Who fisa? Who they say make officer? He go learn you thing. Correct. Because I want to tell you, the kingdom of God suffer violence, and the violent take it by force. We must take this state to Asiwaju. Correct.
I am live at Elepe. Another day to prove to you Nigerians that our voices was heard. You can see the buses we have here. We have buses. It did not end. So I really want to say a big thank you to everybody that turned up for me yesterday and more. You guys turning up for me. You guys supporting me. You see that guy that came here and other people that came here to root for me. I really want to say a very big thank you. Thank you, Nigerians. And that negative comment about, oh, she has started using Uber. That cannot stop me. As you can see, I am here live at Elepe. I'm actually going to use an Uber, but I want to prove to Nigerians that I'm not going to stop talking. If they don't provide buses for us, I will continue. So, thank you, Nigerians.
I signed the Electoral Act. I have no choice. I don't want to throw the country into turmoil of argument of nothing. There is an overwhelming majority by the National Assembly that passed the law. If I have serious question or reservation about it, I will have raised it. But I have not. I have submitted myself to the principle of rule of law, democracy. I signed. The rest is history. We meet at the polls. The game is sweet. Only when you are winning. Oh, it's all right. We must accommodate one another. We must help one another. We must strengthen the platform. But democracy, is it? Yes. There must be peace, stability, and commitment to rule of law.
Manifesting. This is
we're here in the lift of Banana Island School apartment. We have been stuck here for almost 40 minutes and we're all about suffocating in here. You know, for people to know, I'm here with my wife Mary and my other barrister and
Mr. Sunshine,
Mr. Sunshine and my cousin Funsho Johnson were here. We're about suffocating in here. Nobody seems to be doing anything about it. You know, we spoke to the landlady's daughter. She says they will see what they can do. Can you imagine? The principal of the school came over and said they are trying to do 40 minutes and we're almost passing out in here. Please, I don't know what to do. We're here stuck in the lift, in the apartment. Stuck in the lift here in Banana apartment here. Thank you.
People, Nigeria's unofficial security intelligence chief, Sheikh Gumi, don't grant interview. He talk say for the interview that this one where they talk say him, they go meet terrorists, they negotiate with them. Not be only him, they go there. In fact, he say those terrorists, the government of Nigeria know them by name, by location, and every other thing. In fact, make una hear our security intelligence unofficial chief, Sheikh Gumi.
Believe that since you have this the knowledge about all this, is it that the government does not have the power or the equipment to know where these terrorists are to tackle insecurity?
The government knows every terrorist by name and by location. I don't go yellow. I don't go to the terrorists alone. I call the police, I call the security, everybody. I will go to the MES or that place. In fact, when we went to one terrorist, I went even with women with me. Go to the bush. You didn't see it because the camera was not concentrated on it. I don't.
Master Strategist President, Commander-in-Chief Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Master Strategist, sir. Oga Gumi say government una know the names and location of every terrorist. So our dear master strategy, waiting they stop government from taking out the terrorists. There is no master strategy on ending terrorism and insecurity. Ori buruku lenshe Nigerian government. Oshi lenshe. You see this country, Nigeria, so my country people, the truth about insecurity and terrorism in this country will only be known when the victims, all of us, the victims of this kind of inhumanity and evil, when we become sick and tired of being sick and tired and say enough, we must put value to human life. Until then, this multilateral economic enterprise we call terrorism and insecurity in Nigeria, this insecurity office where they don't open for our heads, so it will continue. Because that is the only reason why person go sit down boldly and make a statement and say that the government know everywhere where the terrorists, they know them by name, but somehow the thing cannot end. Yes, now, because unless you end the political wing of terrorism, you cannot end the one where they for Bush. Nigerians, make we shine our eye. When will we be tired? Because unfortunately, Nigerians are even cooperating with the oppressors and people where they torment your lives. That is why you go see people, even from that same note, you go see people where go come out, they protest for Iran, when you never feel protest to protect your own life. You go see videos more than how many soldiers slaughtered like animals and chicken. Not even a word from the president. They go kill soldiers. President feed the APC Congress. If it they do Ramadan breakfast. How many days ago, how many soldiers they kill for Middle East with this US and Iran war? US President Donald Trump with his wife, plus Vice President, plus Secretary to War. All of them move their schedule. They go Dover Airport to do what? Receive the bodies that they call them dignified transfer. In Nigeria 2026, if soldier die, he's still unknown soldier. You go see video where they say that they give soldier treatment, that they put them drip, they sit down, they lie down for floor. What a tragedy of a country. Ori buruku lenshe. Look at this video of women where they run, where they waka so as they go so. Not be convention that they go, not be crusade that they go. No, not be rally. Now people where they run out of their communities as bandits and terrorists don't ransack the whole place. As they go the place where they go for IDP camp. So nobody say they go there safe. Last week they even attack IDP camp, kidnap more than 100 people from IDP camp in a country where they budget money to rehabilitate terrorists. Somebody they wake up, grant interview, talk say these terrorists are known to the government. Nigerians, it is up to all of us. Make we continue to they make excuses, they pamper. Nnamdi Kanu ide prison. Sunday Igboho is standing on the mandate which shall collapse. Now Yoruba nation don't end. And then Gumi is granting interview. Nigeria, a country of truly particular concern. Because even we the people, we don't become people of particular concern. To be permitting this level of recklessness and insanity we call government in this country. Every day people they die. Every day people that they kill, that they kidnap. Terrorists go collect ransom.
Great name. Well, it's only good if you win. You know, you can only do. And we've won. Let me tell you, we've won. You know, you never like to say too early you won. We won. We won the bet. In the first hour, it was over. But we won. But they gave me a list of names at general. Sir, you can pick the name you'd like, sir. I said, the name of what? The name of the attack on Iran, sir. And they gave me like 20 names. And I'm like falling asleep. I didn't like any of them. Then I see Epic Fury. I said, I like that name. I like that name.
Nothing like Senator Natasha.
Pay me my money and leave me alone, David.
I can run as fast as Bolt. You big fat stomach. Just give me a chance.
Get off my bed. I'm going.
Some of this rally make my blood pressure go up.
And the people who are asking a platform for him, who are supporting him.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonava? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo, that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
and you
not
took my time to God. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend
No, sorry. I'm sorry.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon. Yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That is the only thing I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Fiscally, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid.
Can we arrange the meeting ground? Can we arrange the meeting ground?
So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Okay,
please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because he mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to admonish them.
Comment.
What did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time, then you make up.
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on, don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now an oil producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a Kalata. like Yaya Bello. Please do not.
Okay, let me
You can
respond
speak
to
for
him
anybody,
one
but
second
do not
there.
defend a character like Yaya Bello. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph, I've never seen this part of him before.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
Dr. Damages, please, I want Soli to tell us who are the fools on this panel.
I consider you a fool. Yeah.
On this panel, yeah. Who are the fools?
I will explain the foolish statement that you made. When you were talking about Sowore.
I made a foolish statement.
Yes, you did.
You must be very stupid if you don't know how to respect your elder. You are very, very stupid. Are you crazy? You must be very stupid to use that word on your elders. Am I your mate? You're a very stupid boy. Can you learn how to talk?
If you cannot handle it, don't ask me.
Can you learn how to talk?
Mute your mic.
See, don't be fooled with the comment section hype. So
excuse me.
Okay, hold on, guys.
I expected you to ask him to withdraw that word. Nobody is a fool on this panel.
Okay, hold on.
Be stupid. Can you call your?
Okay, hold on, everybody. Hold on. All right, welcome everybody. Thank you so much. It's another Saturday and we're here live from New York City. We're going to look at issues in the news. Of course, when it's Saturday, we look at the events of the past week, and it's been quite an interesting week. United States announced that they spent $11 billion in the first week of the war with Iran. As of today, it's up to $50 billion. And there was a report that came out this week that the Defense Department spent $93 billion in September of last year. $93 billion. Think about it. This is more than the budget of all the countries in the whole of West Africa. They spent it in 1 month. So the war is still going on, and prices of items are going up, especially gas. In America, in Africa, everywhere in the world, and people are worried. We don't know how long more that the country will fight, or the countries will fight. Iran is standing by their demand that the Americans and the Israelis should stop attacking them, otherwise they will continue to fight. So we're going to talk about where things are in the world. In Nigeria, we have a government that it appears as if they have no control, totally no control of the insecurity. You know, soldiers are being killed, and as we say in Nigeria, nobody's doing anything about it. The fact that you have a week of 62 or 65 soldiers killed, and it doesn't look as if it means anything to people who run the country. So we're going to talk about that. The details of the Electoral Act, it appears as if it's now that it's coming out. Some people are beginning to talk about what is in it, especially the part that you don't have to, you can forge your certificate and run for office, and that's not a problem. So we're going to get to that. Umahi, you guys know him, Minister for Works. He pulled another of his wonderful pranks. I think he was able to get the lady who accused him of not paying her and of trying to assault her to apologize. So that happened this week, and we are getting commentaries on that the woman was finally paid, or that's part of the deal, to pay her and get the matter out of circulation. So these and other stories in the news are what we're going to talk about today. So let me bring in our people who are already in the studio. If you want to come in, please turn on your camera. We can only bring you in when your camera is on. Welcome to the show, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I can't do this without you guys. If nobody shows up here, I will just close.
If you stop copying me, okay? Stop copying me. Take your hand off.
What's your name now? Oh, what is it? Yeah, go and sit down.
Are you Siam? You could say my governor knows how you read. You too, you cannot read. What's the difference now? You are a Paolo. You are a Paolo. Tell me the difference.
Thank you, everybody, for being here. I love you. It's a wonderful week, and we are back again to look at issues in the news. Let me welcome everybody. Chim, welcome to the show.
Good morning, Rudolph. I think everybody is in North America, so it's good. It's safe enough to say partial good morning and good afternoon somehow. It's been a wonderful.
I mean, when do where Mr. James Day? So I don't know. That is not North America too.
No, now I know. I forget. Yes, I did play for him to come this side. Anyways, so Rudolph, how is Mamdani doing? There's no money in the budget, so.
So what's that again? Chim,
how is Mamdani doing?
Because I'm located close to Iran.
Chim, you too like trouble. Why you go to set doctor off? Why you set doctor off like that?
Hold on. Mandami is doing well. I don't know why you guys are worried.
He's doing well.
Yeah, he's doing well. So what I think you are referring to is the budget process in New York. So it happens every year. New York. Let me explain it. Hold on, Chim, let me explain it. Don't panic. Every year, New York City will go to Albany and say to them, "This is what we want you to approve." You know, the way New York is, the structure of government in New York is different from mayors of cities in every other part of the world or part of America. In New York here, they don't really have power. You know, the power is in Albany. They have to go to the Capitol and get approval for many things they have to do. Anyway.
Rudolph.
This is like Boala. This is like Boala defending Tinubu.
It's the same
Continue.
thing. It's the same thing across North America. No city owns its budget. You go to your province or your state.
No, it's not true. It's not true.
Okay.
In Boston controls their budget. It's not. I know what I'm talking about. I didn't know this until the governor of New York wanted to remove the mayor, which is not possible anywhere else in the country. You know. Anyway, let's talk about something else. About Nigeria. What are you watching?
Chim, you are on point. Don't worry.
Yes. For those of us who are football lovers, we just want to say rest in peace to Henry Nwosu. Henry Nwosu is a football icon in Nigeria. He played at the top level for Nigeria. He was at some point one of the most, if not the most fantastic footballer we ever had. I remember Morocco '88 when Nigeria was robbed of the Nations Cup. He scored an amazing goal that was ruled out. No thanks to Issa Hayatu's Mago in CAF. But anyways, Henry Nwosu has passed on. He passed on this morning. So condolences to his family. The Nigerian football fraternity will be in mourning today. For those who know it. Unfortunately, Nigeria no longer remembers footballers. So I don't even think Tinubu will even know who he is. So not to talk of the Minister of Sports or whoever that person is.
Chim, can you share what I said when you sent that news story to me?
Did you post it anyway? I can't. You want me to send it to you again or what?
No. What did I write back to you?
Oh, you said you don't know who he is. Who is he? I'm surprised because even Paul is shaking his head. You can see Paul is like, "Are you for real?"
I only know me and Chris and Chukwu. Those are the.
No, he played.
Doctor, funny enough, Henry also play with Chris and Chukwu too.
Oh. Yes, in New Nigeria Bank, Emmanuel Kala, Chris Chukwu, Gavon.
In fact, Mr. James just mentioned something touchy. The man was yabbed for his excessive loyalty to ACB when he moved from New Nigerian Bank to ACB. People kept wondering, why can't you go abroad? Why are you staying in stock here? The guy played for ACB till he retired.
Wow.
No, I think he went abroad, but he came back because his health couldn't take it.
Okay.
He went but came back because of his health due to head crown. He can't do the cold.
Okay. All right, but Yeah, that's one Nigerian icon that has moved on this morning. Of course, if you saw the hospital bed where he was, it tells the story of Nigerian footballers. So it just gives you a perspective of what we come here every day to talk about. You know, I don't think I will see any foreign footballer who aged and died and they'll be in that kind of condition. It just tells you that. But anyway, moving on, let someone else person.
All right, thank you so much, Chim. Mr. James, what are you watching? Any interesting story that you're paying attention to?
You've mentioned only to that lady who turned her back on what she was, who had a contention with the transport minister. I really pity Showore. Sorry, Works Minister. I really pity Showore because it seemed to be, should I say, fighting for nothing. For the woman to turn around 360 degrees, and I mean, I really don't know what to say. And I'm also following what is happening in Iran. The resilience of the Iranians is spectacular. We should give them a pat on the back.
All right. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ify, welcome to the show.
Hey, interesting. Last week I saw where our president was distributing, or rather his people distributing some food item. And somebody, one of the recipients of that box of food, said something that we shall all buy. Something like, if we don't vote for Tinubu because of one box of, one box of food item that she received. And I'm asking myself, how did we get to this point? This is, before growing up, I never see any politician sharing stuff. Maybe I wasn't interested then compared to now. And you see in the North, where a lot of them rejected the rights that was given to them and told the president that they will meet at the poll. And that was very shocking for the Northerners, to have that boldness to tell the president, if only most of them would be in agreement to make the same type of statement and be bold to say that. So I don't know, I don't know what it means, but I am still disappointed that a grown woman like that will open her mouth and then say they curse Nigerians out and praise Tinubu because Tinubu gave distributed medium box of food items. I don't know how long that's gonna last for her. Maybe it will last the rest of her life, or maybe it will last for the next 4 years. Who knows? I don't know. But that was so shocking and so disappointing. I'm not gonna talk about Umahi until we get to that point.
All right. Thank you, Ify. Paul, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Doctor. I'm so shocked why Ify said she was shocked for what the woman did. I don't know whether Ify don't make so much friends. Maybe if you happen to be those people like my dad, they just Jehovah's Witness, they don't really make friends. They just go read for people. Good percentage of my childhood friends, good percentage of my friends that I work with when I was very young in Nigeria and every other thing. Many of them today don't even know my name. They call me engineer, chief, chairman, senior man, Ogami. They don't know my name. Is it not because of this $20, $50, $100? It didn't start with that lady. That's what poverty can do to you. You understand? If that lady can be getting stapled, maybe somebody give her 100 naira, 1,000, 2,000. Somewhere along the line, she just walked out and they give her this kind of jumbo gift that probably maybe worth like 50, 70,000. You understand? That's the first time she see God in her life. That's a miracle. Like Whitney Austin will say, there can be miracle when you believe. In this case, she didn't even believe and she got it. So that's why she spilled out all those things. I say it all the time. Many of my friends don't know my name because they feel, they go call me my name. They might lose what they are looking for. They don't know my name. But however, I will just jump quickly to that lady with Umahi and every other thing. I saw one of my best governor that makes me laugh since I refused to cry, Governor Amunike. You understand? He's looking for people to recruit. You understand? So probably he already asked his aides to look for that lady. He's going to hire the lady. He also has his aide again to look for Daniel Bwala. He's also going to hire Daniel Bwala to do all the damage control and everything. That's how Nigeria is. You understand? You things that you see very clearly, then you get another thing. Like you see the way Trump is doing in America. Oh, we decimate Iran. We decimate them very well, clearly and everything. But behind the scene, he's putting 5,000 American boots on ground to go to Iran. But you said we already win. We take everything. Their Navy, their Air Force, their everything. But you are saying it. I think Governor Amunike is going to employ Trump too. Because he's really, really looking for many people to hire to do damage control. That is the new word I'm seeing now. That's my take for that. Thank you.
Right. Thank you so much. Let me see. If you're referring to this.
First quitting our president send give me for Ramadan package.
Not this one.
So
but it's the same box.
Why would
Not this one.
Yeah. Easy to receive Ramadan package from your president, from your country president. You know, Siam. This one is not for sale, yo. You see that dash me sugar. I go drink daddy. See me. They send me cowbell, make I drink tea inside Ramadan. Siam, another one. Easy make you collect gift from your country president. If you hear Opeke don't be small girl. So this is macaroni 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 sauce. Then spaghetti. You see them? You see them? If you use your run them. Opeke look like a joke to you. See King's oil. This one is 1 liter. You see I'm tomato paste. You never finish, oh. You see Maggie. Now come see rice. See. I'm very sure this one is like 5 kg or 10 kg. Now free. The right arm, not for sale. You see the president picture.
Not this one. No, not this person.
Okay, all right.
This one had her own on her head and was cursing Nigerians. You know.
Okay.
Oh, you know, one thing I forgot to mention is that we have now the biggest church in the whole world, built by Pastor Onyedepo. Let us clap for Nigerians. In the world capital, poverty capital. Yes, we have the largest church in Nigeria.
What God cannot do does not exist. The only pastor that drank tea with God.
Yeah,
clap
one
again.
more thing, Papudok, I don't know if you saw where Showore said he confronted this
Umahi.
guy, the one in
Umahi.
No. This pastor in Abuja.
Oh,
And then yeah, he confronted them, you know, not confronted. He said he met them and they talked and he challenged them and he said to them, why not convert your church to a peace industry or something? Since both of you are doctors or healthcare or hospital. And he said Enenche became angry. He got upset, you know. So it's interesting, just understand that, you know, and I will say it over and over again for those of you that will bring costs on the comment section. Just ask yourself if your life is better today going to church every day. This is a business center, whether you like it or not. It is where they are making money. If it's not a money-making machine for them, tell them to close the churches. We don't need churches in Nigeria anymore. We have enough. We need industries, but they will refuse. People will still go there and pay tithes and do all that stuff. That's where we go. Thank you.
All right. Pax Americana.
I need more churches. I haven't set up my own yet, so please don't close the door.
Pax Americana, you're next.
Now you are working hard. See, you are working hard like my governor is working hard. He's working hard. I will stand on the orthodoxy of Ifi. I hope I speak that grammar right. The professors in the house to say that what if we just alighted the biggest church in the world and everything within? And those, quote unquote, where they see the Alemajiri as an epidemic, which one is doing more harm to the nation? You know, that's just a rhetorical question. I like Paul musical collection because every time, every opportunity, they win the slide at me. I never hear person use Whitney Houston in a political conversation. Use that. I mean, he put it so well and just it's so smooth that as it come, I need to see your musical collection because this is not the first time they go that route. Now, I think the issue of what Mr. James raised, and I think Paul talked about it too, about the lady and Umahi. I think for me, I think I'm seeing there's a more problem in that angle than what I see people talk about. First, now our amiable senator Natasha came out and accused Senate president of sexual harassment and all that, claiming that she has an evidence. Maybe I could be wrong. Maybe if she has produced that evidence, yes. And we let it slide, you know, as if now this one come out again, you know. In fact, I was baffled the way the old nations carried it in on top of the thanks to Showori for most days. Then she just come out again and I mean, this is not helping the woman folks. We are in a society whereby everything is against the woman folks. Every tradition in Nigeria put the woman second. All the religions in Nigeria put the woman second. Political space that, quote unquote, is a little bit liberal. And when they watch them year in, year out, these men, they muscle them out. We don't seem to see the danger of that. This is 50% of the population of the country we are talking about. Anyway, the news I'm actually following is the partial release of sanction. Donald Trump administration don't release some oils for Russia to sell oil, to move their oil around. And I think that for me, that's the bigger news in terms of what is going on within the geopolitical space. So I think that is undergoing the headlines around the world. No news is carrying that, but I think for me that's a huge development because even European leaders are actually reacting that Donald Trump is betraying the cause in the sense that allowing Russia to move their oil around to sell their oil is actually empowering them to keep fighting the war in Ukraine. So, but this is that what inspired the name Pax Americana, because the fight that we are seeing is actually between the two empires, the British empires and the American empire going next to it. So it just happened that we are in the middle of the whole shenanigans. So, but I'm on the side of the Pax Americana.
All right, thank you. KJ, welcome to the show.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rudolph Okonkwo. Again, you have come with some, you understand what I'm saying. Ify, my dear sister, it's good to see you. And then, of course, all the guys regular in the house, I greet to them. Yes, the news of, let me just sort that out quickly. The news, and Mr. James of Mr. Umahi, it had been settled. Shore was in it all through. But before that, they got to that point, I told them that he will not be part of the settlement. He was looking for a place where it can be settled out of police because it's a civil case. Since they decided to do that, he stepped away from it. The woman has smiled away with 110 million naira. And that's why you can see her dancing in the gym. You understand what I'm saying? So that is the system that we have built up. I don't know why we're complacent. One of the reasons why I don't come here to criticize Trump is one. We all are sitting in Nigeria. A man who don't know his community, don't know his relations, don't know his classmates, don't know whether he's even a Nigerian, is on the throne of Nigeria.
just yesterday, I don't know if Rudolph heard it, he signed away concession one of the seaports in Lagos to Chagori. Chagori is the one who refunded money to America and Nigeria for what his role that he played. In other words, he's a criminal in Nigeria also. But now he owns one of our seaports and he's going to have it for 45 years. So why are we criticizing other nations? I haven't said that. We were all sitting here when they decided to say that if you forge a certificate, it is no longer a crime. And then we're still criticizing other nations. What kind of people are we? Your own has become institutionalized. Whatever Trump is doing now, if he goes away tomorrow, any other person, if I really Okonkwo can go there and change it. It is not in their constitution. But our own it has been entrenched in our constitution that so-called president and governors are sitting on local government funds till tomorrow. Nobody's saying anything. So we have more. Let us first remove the log in our eyes. That's what I keep saying. Okay? Having said that, one of the news I followed is Obi Kubana, who told the Igbos, including Rudolph Okonkwo, that they have no sense. Rudolph doesn't have sense. That is why Obi Kubana has gone to the east to teach us sense. Okay? So now, we are waiting for him to give us lesson 101, how to be an Igbo man and how to come to the national center. That is one. Then, okay, there'll be more killings in the north. Okay, and of course, Asarida Kubo, I also followed the story where he's telling us that he will soon resume what he was doing before in the east, and he's going to still do it again. So that is the major news I've been following, apart from the news that okay, I've forgotten the Aba. Okay, yeah, the protest in Aba took a very huge success. And thanks again to Omore Sore, who was there on ground to lead that protest. One of the things that the protest has shown is that the Nigerian people, especially people from the east, are gradually becoming not afraid to stand face to face with the oppressors, because they are heavy. Before now, they wouldn't have come out. There was heavy presence of the army, the police, and all of them carrying guns. But people still showed up, and it was, I didn't count the people, but at least if no reach 1 million, they go remain small, who were there, and they send their message across. In a developed nation, one would have thought that government would give it a thought. But in this one now, nobody's thinking. There's no thinking person in Nigerian government. You just wake up, whatever you see. Anywhere in Bele face, we follow. That's what we're doing. Thank you so much, Dr. Rudolph.
All right, thank you, KJ. Forefathers, welcome to the show.
Greetings, Dr. Damages, and greetings to the panelists, greetings to the chat, and greetings to the viewers. I take it that you're asking what has happened in the week, what our observation.
Yeah, your stories, the ones you're following, and then we start the conversation.
Yeah, I heard about the sad loss of life in Nigeria and the kidnapping that happened again. The insecurity carries on as usual, and our leaders, and including our people, they seem to be completely oblivious of what they need to do to solve the problem. And the problem is staring them in the solution is staring them in the face, and they refuse to do it, and people keep dying every week. And it's almost as if I've become numb to it now, and nothing is being done. And I also noticed that there's a sense of hopelessness that I'm sensing right now. Like, you look at the way our health information is being sold to Americans, that Tinubu signed through an MOU without even going through the National Assembly. And I wonder what the human rights organizations in Nigeria are doing that are supposed to be challenging some of all these things, because in Kenya, they stopped it. Nigeria is a very, very important country, the most populated black nation, and I can even argue that 70% of black people have some connection to that region, and Tinubu just signed away our genetic information, our health information, that is not anonymized. That's in other words, they know what your health history is. So if you are producing a Nigerian leader today, they already know their health history from the ground up before they start going to use Oyibo people's health information. So that is the level of betrayal that I've seen in our country. That I don't understand why our people keep doing this. And people are quiet as if they don't understand the danger of what they are doing. And the information they are selling away, they are selling it to a regime that clearly doesn't like us. They are clearly sees us as less than. These are white supremacists that are in office there, ethno-nationalists that don't like us, and we are selling our genetic information. It's like selling your genetic information to Nazis. That is what our leaders are doing. And nobody is challenging them. I've seen more outrage for even, what they call it, what's his name, Ayatollah's death than this one. And this is going to affect us severely. We are talking about a situation whereby Microsoft is talking about having this thing, contraceptive that can stop our women from having children for years to come. And now we are giving them our health information so that they can use it to develop whatever they want to do. For to what end? The cooperation we're having with them is not good enough. So that is one. And then you look at the war going on in Iran right now. And it seems to be escalating and escalating and escalating. Question is Nigeria going to gain anything from it or learn anything from it? I'm not going to hold my breath because, like I said, there's an element of hopelessness. In a country where you go to Port Harcourt, Bayelsa, that experience, I complained about it. I said, the pastors are everywhere. It's like, what is going on? It's like our societies, it's like a simulation. When I look at it, it's not a normal society anymore. It's like I'm living in a weird world where people are oblivious of the realities of the world, completely oblivious. Like the video you played, the lady is praising Tinubu. What is she not going to praise Tinubu? That's her simulated world. That's the world she exists in. She's going to praise him because that's the only thing she knows. She doesn't understand that this guy is the guy that literally may have sold us into a bondage that we may never come out from. That has caused so much damage to our prospect, not only Nigerians, including black people too. Because Nigeria is a very, very important strategic nation. Can you imagine somebody damaging America like FCD is looking to damage America now? The effect is going to have is going to be global. That's how when Nigeria misbehaves, it affects the black community. But nobody seems to be talking. Security is nonetheless. We sell our tax information. We give our people's data over to anybody that comes. They take whatever they like. I've been saying it before. Our leaders are caretakers. They are not there to govern for you. They run to overseas to get treatment. You don't stop them, and you think they are going to govern for you. They will sell you. Before you know it, soldiers will march into your country and decide your fate. Whatever else that they want to do with you, that's exactly what's going to happen. Thank you.
Sorry, rules of one. I don't know if you saw Witness houses, the one he gave to the lawyers, the judges.
All right, that was the video that you guys were referring to. I also got from my executive producer the video of Wike opening mansions he built for judges. Let's watch.
Doctor, is this in Rivers State?
It can be. I should be Abuja. Just think about this. If you were a judge, a lot of judges will be lobbying to get one of these, and they are furnished. So if you get one of these and you move your family from the small place or crooked place where you live now, and the case comes in front of you, and you know that the person who gave you this house is interested in that case, and you rule against against the person that gave you this house, your things will be outside in less than.
Doctor, you use a magic word there, lobbying. So now the judges go the hustle now to get, not the other way around.
It's going on now because it's not enough
crazy.
for all of them. It's not enough for all of them.
And Doctor, this is not the first time Wike has been doing it. This is the second time in Abuja.
So that's the kind of
when he was Minister for State, he did it. This is the second time.
They could choose to reject it and say this is not edifying.
Look at this guy.
Forefather, leave that in.
I'm just saying. They could choose to. Are you saying that you are going to take it?
Yeah.
They could choose to.
I played that
video. Leave that in. Leave that in.
I played that video because you mentioned. I think you were saying civil. What did you say? The people you were expecting to fight the government.
Yeah, civil society.
Civil society. Yeah. If you read the papers, let me give you a hint of what you'll be looking for. Where they are demanding freedom of information rights to know certain things about the government. And in each case, these judges will say no, that the government should not give them that information. So how will they be able to challenge what the government is doing when the judges are already compromised by the same executive? Anyway,
but this one is already public information. This MOU one that America signed is already public information, so they could challenge it. Kenya's challenged it, so why?
Yeah, Kenya threw out an election that was conducted, and they announced the result. Nigeria has never done that. The judges.
You are late. But I thought you were defending our Nigerian civil society. That's what I mean.
This is our healthcare issue, and you are late to the situation.
Forefather, the healthcare issue is not so big. Sorry, it's less than 5%. You know why I say it's less than 5%? Living in Nigeria, up to date and everything. You go to hospital. 1 year, you go back there again. You're still going to pay for registration fee. They throw away your, what they call your medical card, whatever. They throw away all those things. So this information is not as there as you think.
It goes beyond that.
Hold on. What do you want to obtain there?
Most Nigerians go to diagnostic hospitals to diagnose whether they've got malaria or anything. All that information, the diagnostic networks, they are all going to be linked and sent to them. So you can't escape.
Nigeria is not stakeholders like that. It's not.
Let me say this.
I think, Father, you are being unrealistic. Hold on, because this is the word I work. Hold on. Majority of those NGOs you are seeing are financed by people we are talking about who came to collect that information. The ones your local NGOs are the ones government are paying. So if you have 10 NGOs in Abuja, just 2 that you can call NGOs. The rest are government agents that they call NGOs, who will always go and march in the street to support whatever wrong policies government is putting out. And they will tell you, they will sponsor them around the television houses, talking on the good of those projects, to the point that the small people, the smaller NGOs that are trying to bring the policy and tell the people the worst that is in that policy don't get a hearing because they cannot afford to pay the cost of airing those their views. So, see, I think you are looking. You're not being realistic when you talk about this in Nigeria.
Championing these sort of things. What are they doing?
Hold on.
Tunaja, please.
Hold on, guys.
Let me shed light on this, please.
Okay, hold on. I know you. For people who were not here last week, one of the things we implemented that worked very well was that when we actually start the conversation, and you interrupt anybody, we take that time away from your own time when it's the time for you to speak. So, I know you were not here last week, so I just wanted to put it out there for those who are joining us.
But we have not started now.
We've not started. I just wanted to put it out there. I want to
please let me shed light on this because Tunaja too like noise. You like pay attention to noise. Our healthcare system has been so since during the Ike Ekwere model vice presidency at the Senate. Why do you think it's undergoing? The problem is undergoing. Even our amiable doctor, this man that is always going after the lawyers, that was here a couple of weeks ago, who wrote about it. This is almost more than 10 years ago. When Bola Tinubu took office, same week, what was the brigade doing in Nigeria? I know they pay attention, but just like noise. So things that way they don't already pass. That's why I don't follow now fight. You guys pay attention to noise.
Thank you.
Not the attention to the substance. This is a past issue. If you pass through it doesn't
Thank
matter
you.
if you cannot go through the legislation, you go pass because they are all bots. No, you put them there. They bought those people them. Now money carry them put there. You are not the one that provide that money. That's our reality. So you like noise.
Thank
It's
you.
something that you are bringing us to be. It's not. It's irrelevant. It's in the past. It's just new to you.
Guys, let me just hear from Paulo.
It's new to you. That make you this.
Just if it was noise, why are they signing the MOU if they already own it?
Please, hold on. We have to move on. Paulo, for real, and then Tony, just to hear you guys. Welcome to the show, and if there's any story you're watching, then we go on to have a conversation. Go ahead, Paulo.
Hello, am I audible, Dr. Damages?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, thank you for giving me that opportunity. Yeah, there are stories that I've been following about the global war that's happening, which Donald Trump refused to call a war. He just copied Vladimir Putin playbook. Like it's a preemptive attack on Iran, and it's just a military operation there to check out the ruthless regime of the Ayatollahs, and how it affects the oil market, where I saw you even wrote that some monopolies are trying to monopolize the oil market in Nigeria, like Dangote, which makes me think, apart from the oil, what other sectors of Nigerian economy that is monopolized by some few oligarchs or some few individuals, like the banking sectors and food sector also. Like this means also you can see Boa Dangote repeating itself over and over again, and the banks that are controlling the Nigerian economy. You can see the Zenith, the Access Bank, and the First Bank, Union Bank, and the likes of them. So, which makes you think, which other aspects of Nigerian economy that is being controlled by some few oligarchs, which is Nigeria is supposed to be a free economy country. And then I remember there was a time we were having a conversation with talk about money in politics, which means those businessmen can sponsor up to 10, 20 senators to be there just to protect their interests whenever a policy that comes to the House will affect them, their monopolistic nature of the market, that will be thrown away. And they have that power, that lobbying power, as forefathers use the word lobbying. And I'm also following the crisis of the kidnapping and the insecurities and the fight that keeps going on. And I wonder how many of us here in this forum live in Nigeria, and then how many of us are actually experiencing it, not just reading it on the headlines and then having emotional reaction to it. How many of us are actually living the reality of the insecurities and the hardship of the fuel skyrocketing, fuel price skyrocketing, and then how many of us are sitting in their comfort zone in Europe or America or other countries, just looking at the headline and then getting emotional and start ranting. So it's like most of the time when I join, I see like-minded people. Not that there are not people that are arguing against each other's opposition, but it's like-minded people coming together to talk about actual things that are affecting Nigeria, but we are not getting anywhere. We are talking about it all the time, but what are we actually influencing on ground? And then do we really have independent journalistic reporting that can give us a fair report on what actually happens on the ground? It's like in the Nigerian media landscape also, there is a monopoly of who owns the narrative and the editors that can actually let any kind of story be broken or be published in the national dailies. Is it fair? even in the cable news, is it fair or are they just representing some political interests? And then how well is it distributed? I can tell you for the fact that in northern Nigeria, we hardly have a newspaper that is international or even national that broadcasts in English, which can tell the narrative from the northern perspective. Most of the newspapers are owned by.
Hold on.
Doctor just mentioned that if you interrupt, your time will be taken away.
I'm the one who's interrupting. I'm the one. So I just wanted, because you're not yet at the discussion. Can someone?
Yeah, I'm not discussing. I'm just raising those points. If they are up for discussion, that's it.
Yeah, hold on. Okay, it's from you. Okay, I'm trying to find out where we're getting the feed. All right. So I wanted to say that that's we have to start the conversation at this point. We are running out of time. 1 hour is almost gone. But I for your information, I wanted to hear from you a little bit about. You talked about media. The Daily Trust is from the North, and I thought the leadership, I think, is still publishing, is from the North. And I thought it's a national paper, these two papers. So when you say that the media, it's not like before when most of the papers are coming from Lagos. I think Abuja and some northern newspapers are reaching across the world. But anyway, when next you talk, maybe you can find a way to put it into the conversation. Tony, I'll give you 2 minutes because we have to start the conversation. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Tony.
It's okay. I'll manage. Greetings, everybody. Yeah, I think a couple of the issues you've talked about, but I don't know if you mentioned about the concessioning of the Snake Island port to Shaguri, a friend, business partner, in-law of Tinubu.
Hold on, Tony. Is he not the one doing the Calabar coastal?
Yeah.
There's no time.
He's also a Nigerian. No, he's a Nigerian citizen. Let me not forget that. He's a Nigerian citizen.
If you add another 1 minute,
I'll give you the minute. Go ahead.
Okay. Now that is somebody who was given an award by Tinubu, a GCON. I don't think anybody. There's no Nigerian, I think, apart from Head of State, that have that kind of award. But of course, you know the reason why. Yes, Eco Hotel was sold to him. That was during the period of Marwa. He did the Eco Atlantic contract alone. Lagos Calabar Coastal Highway given to him in circumstances that were trying to unearth. Lagos EP's zone there, quite a lot of investment that he has. And yet, this is the man that cannot go to the US. Why? Banned from entering the US because he's accused of drug dealings. You can see the connection in US and in Lebanon. He was convicted by a Swiss court in the year 2000. Why? For laundering Abacha funds. For which he refunded the sum of 1 million Swiss francs. And then he refunded to Nigeria $66 million. This is the same guy who he has so many other contracts that have been awarded to him during the Abacha years. And then, of course, I think he's become a naturalized Nigerian. So that's what we are seeing. To concession the port, that Snake Island port to him for 45 years is something that, gradually all our assets are being given out to people who have mysterious character. But let me just leave that there because of time. We also saw Umahi in the news. While all the noise about Ms. Ohiri was going on, of course, we saw a video of Ms. Ohiri, what appeared like Ms. Ohiri, denouncing some of the things that she has said. But unfortunately, that happened at a time where some more information about this whole transaction about Ohiri and the Nilam brothers came up. There's a guy called Small, who is a kidnapper, dead now. And it was found out, and this is from Sahara Reporters, connecting this kidnapper to some officials or functionaries of Umahi. One of them is an advisor now to the president. There were discussions between two of these officials, between them and this kidnapper, discussing the killing, the disappearance of the Nilan brothers. So you can draw the connection, what happened. Now, recently, there was also a video by a journalist who was also asking Nigerians to help him because the same Umahi has threatened him. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with Umahi, but I think that if this is a country where things work, Umahi should be answering some questions. Let me stop there because of time.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Let's begin and.
Great name. Well, it's only good if you win. You know, you can only do. And we've won. Let me say, we've won. You know, you never like to say too early you won. We won. We won the bet. In the first hour, it was over. But we won. But they gave me a list of names at general. Sir, you can pick the name you'd like, sir. I said, the name of what? The name of the attack on Iran, sir. And they gave me like 20 names. And I'm like falling asleep. I didn't like any of them. Then I see Epic Fury. I said, I like that name. I like that name.
All right. So I want us to look at the war in Iran from multiple dimensions. I'll give you one example. Nigeria is actually going to benefit if this continues. According to estimates, Nigeria may be able to get up to 30 trillion in oil windfall. That is the new price of oil. It's already over 100 across the world, $100 a barrel. Our budget was for, I think, $58 a barrel. And now, if it continues for a long time, Nigeria might make
64. I think it was 64.
No, it's 50 something. Okay, I don't know. The figures are everywhere.
Okay.
But we know that it's a lot. What is going on now? How much is selling is more than what we budgeted. So the estimate is we could get between 2.3 trillion to 30 trillion in windfall, money we didn't budget. So that's a good thing. So I want us to look at it from multiple dimensions, including some people mentioned already that people didn't think that Iran could stay strong up to this point. And America also seeing that even the president of the United States, what is forcing them now to make a decision on when to end this is that the economy of the world is tanking. And that's a problem for the world, not just for Americans, and everybody's pressing on America and Israel. So there are many angles to this. When I come to you, you can weigh in on whatever angle that you feel this is more important to you. So let me go back to begin with Mr. James, who was the first here. Mr. James, go ahead.
Thank you very much. Actually, we discussed this issue yesterday with Mr. Chin. And I'd like to go over what I said yesterday, Mr. Chin, if you do not mind, because you were the moderator. Yeah, you know, when the Americans went to war in Vietnam, eventually they lost the war. General Westmoreland and his guys, they eventually packed out and went back to the United States. When they got there, they went straight to the drawing board to find out why they lost the war. And they discovered that they were fighting conventional war, while the Vietnamese were fighting guerrilla warfare. That's why they lost it. So they had to develop their air power. It was after then they started inventing F-16, B-52 bombers, reconnaissance planes, and other terrible, fighter jets. And also, they developed their espionage activities. And since then, whichever war they are going to, they use these two tools, that is air power and espionage activities, to conquer their enemies. Now, they are fighting another war in Iran. To their surprise, they decimated the whole of the Iranian leadership. They wiped the whole of them out. And the nation is surprisingly waxing stronger. Now, is it possible for a country, let's say even the United States, let's say all members of Congress are wiped out, the executive wiped out, the judiciary wiped out. Can the US survive it? I'm in doubt. But how were the Iranians able to do this? They did it. They were able to accomplish this feat because they involved. They invented they took their local conditions into account. They did not imitate any country in working out their political systems. Like, this is what obtains in Russia, this is what obtains in China, this is what obtains in Afghanistan. It is their local condition that they took into account in evolving that system, which they are now putting to use. So this is where African intellectuals should come in trying to get out of the problems we've been grappling with since the colonial era. We must come up with local solutions, not imported solutions. If I school, let's say in Australia, that does not necessarily mean that Nigerian universities should be run along the Australian line or Ecuadorian line or Peruvian line. No, we should take our local conditions into account and come up with local solutions to our problems. This is one thing we should learn from this war going on in Iran. I never knew that the Iranians had the capability to accomplish what they are now accomplishing. I mean, they are even doing it effortlessly from my own point of view, because Trump is talking big. We've decimated them. We bomb everything bombable in Iran, but the missiles are still flying out. The Israelis are very uncomfortable. This is one of the wonders of the world we Africans should learn from. So, and in conclusion, I want to draw the attention of Mr. Paulo Ohiri to something. On this platform, we are not involved in what's called, should I call it espionage activity, subversive activities. We are not involved in subversive activities on this platform. We only come here to share, to reason together. It is not our duty to mobilize people to go and fight the system in Nigeria. That is not the aim of this platform. We come here and profess solutions, but to carry out the solutions, that's not the duty of this platform. And to the best of my knowledge, nobody has contacted me to be involved in any subversive activities. In this country where I live, in the Gambia, it is a criminal offense for anybody to conspire to harm the government of another country. If I am to conspire with anybody on this platform or anywhere to do anything against the government of Nigeria, the government of the Gambia, by their law, they have the right to deport me straight to Nigeria to face the consequences of my action. This is what happened during the days of Thabo Mbeki in South Africa, when the son of Margaret Thatcher was involved in coup plot to topple the government of Zimbabwe while he was in South Africa. He was brought to book in South Africa. So that is how it is. We are not here to topple the government of Nigeria. That is not our responsibility. We're only here to reason together as Nigerians and profess solutions. It's up to the people in Nigeria, or the government, or the political class to find solutions to their problems. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. James. Paul, you have 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you. Let me just follow my elder brother immediately and other thing. Doctor, it's kind of baffled. I live in the West Coast in America. We have almost 4 different time zones in America. You know, so the time zone is 8 hours different. 8 hours different.
8.
4, yeah. To Lagos, Nigeria, Nigeria precisely, just one time zone.
Okay.
So at 4 p.m. in the afternoon, Nigeria is already 12 a.m., new day. All the newspaper comes out. I read the newspaper while Nigerians are still sleeping. So before they wake up in the morning to send me some WhatsApp message, I already know what is going on there. You understand? And if I stayed in my hometown, I cannot even know what is even happening in the capital. I cannot know what happened anywhere. But when you read the newspaper, it helps broaden your scope, how to cover information. So when people always tell you that, oh, you are not on ground, you are not on ground. So how do you blame Tinubu? Is he in your village? Is he in your state? He can only find himself in one place at a time. and every other thing. These are the reasons why education comes in. These are the reasons why we read. We gather so many information to form our own opinion. So I don't so much get comfortable when people always say, you are not on ground, you are not on ground, you are not on ground. The things we even read in school, but were we there? We believe those things, we use it to form what we do and become professionals, as the case may be. We were not there when some of those things are invented and every other thing. So people should stop these things. It's not too good. But however, talking about this Trump war and the way things are going and every other thing, it just gets me baffled. Let me just oppose it to Nigeria. Doctor, even though the money we send to Nigeria, to some extent, the federal government still do subsidy. You understand? To some extent, that's why they can cushion the money. That's why it's not going up by the day. If not, if they leave that the currency for free flow, probably would have exceeded even over $2,000 naira to $1 and every other thing. So if all these things is going on again, we already sold all our crude and the likes and every other thing. Yeah, we get the difference. But at the same time, if Dangote is also importing crude from elsewhere and every other thing, they themselves will still push again. Federal government will still find a way of subsidizing, because if government also don't subsidize, it's going to kill the people. They can't afford it. The price of gas will be something else and every other thing. So, and this little excuse here and there, government being so proud not to say it, but behind the scene, they'll still subsidize, then they'll still steal. Nothing will come out of it. We see it with the Gulf War during IBB over the 12-point-something billion. Then nothing come out during IBB's time. So the same thing. I don't really think anything will come up. If there's anything, that just hope for peace to reign so that life will go back to normal. Normal too is still below poverty line in Nigeria. This one now becomes extremely, extremely abnormal. So I don't really see any change with what is going on. In fact, Nigeria will even suffer more because we are not extending our crude, we are not doing anything, and every other thing. Talking about the Chagori thing, it's maybe wrong thing and every other thing, because these are the things, they are doing everything possible to make things work. That place that they talk about, that Snake Island, I worked there. In fact, that's the first job I did as a young boy. My parents work in NPA, my mother cook in hot canteen and every other thing. So I'm a wharf boy. If they do something good there, better. But I don't see anything comes out of it. That's a very good project. These are things that will really help the country tremendously, simultaneously with those bonga projects that Tinubu is doing there. It will really, really help. But the person that they are giving and the person that is even giving his own friend contract, not there. Quickly, let me touch what KJ said. I know I'm touching so many things. KJ, Tony talk about the Chagori thing and every other thing. I think you might want to check very well. I think Trump also pardoned him. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Pulo, for real, what is your take on the war in Iran from every angle? Any angle you prefer?
Well, yeah, I will take it from my brother that it is unfathomable to think that Iran will survive American bombing up to this day after decimating all their leadership. And Trump was even worried. He said the other day that the person they want to take over has also been killed during those attacks when they are trying to kill the leadership of the Iranians. All the people that they are trying, like the list of the people, 1, 2, 3, the top people that they want to take over after the Ayatollah is gone, are killed also. They are also gone as a result. I don't know whether it's a false operation. They don't know who they are attacking. They attack even the people that they want to install as the leaders. Nobody can really say, but they kill everybody. And Iranians are able to, just like my brother said, use a local initiative to come. America is, I don't know what is wrong with these United States trying to police every country in the world except Israel. I don't think this war is in the interest of the American citizen rather than interest of the Israelis. Why will America have a war with Iran? Why will they go war with Iran? Iran is not a threat to the United States at all. Iran has no capability of attacking the United States. Iran cannot stand United States for a day if United States is actually trying to put boots on the ground and put their heavy weaponry in Iran. They can win the war, but they are not doing that. Who is benefiting from this war? Where is China? Where is Russia? But if you look at the economy of the war, as you also say, it is United States cannot sustain it. The Shahid drones developed by the Iranians cost maybe about $2,000. The interceptors that bomb this missile cost probably about 200 to 300,000 US dollars. I don't know the actual figure, but I know it's a high cost to use. It's like using 10,000 to intercept a missile that is worth 200 naira. If you allow the missile to go, it hit the target, it's successful. If you intercept it, the Iranians still achieve their aim. You are reducing your ammunition. You are losing the war economically. And again, United States are to be blamed for what is happening in Iran mainly. When the Iranians got rid of the Shah regime, Mossadegh won a fair election, but he nationalized everything and he is against the interests of the United States and the British. So they staged a protest just like the protests that happened before, and they were successful. They dethroned the democratically elected leader Mossadegh, and then the Ayatollah come into power, and the Ayatollah became worse than the Mossadegh era. So Americans created all these things. They kept on attacking Iran. They backed Saddam Hussein to go to war with Iran. Saddam Hussein lost that war. They then became enemies with Saddam Hussein and then killed Saddam Hussein. I don't know why. Maybe the military-industrial complex always need a war happening in some country for them to sell their weapons. Otherwise, they will just be redundant there. But why will America keep on doing the same thing? And since the wars that okay, Panama, Venezuela, Afghanistan, Iraq, all those wars, supposedly United States lost. Why do we think United States can win this war in Iran when they are fighting the war on behalf of another nation? I don't know what it is that the Israelis have on the United States, that whatever the Israelis want, the United States do it. And one more thing I want to say about the media is that there is an imposed, what do you call it, a censored kind of reporting in the United States, that they should not call it a war. They should just call it military operation or preemptive or conflict resolution, whatever time they can use other than war. Just like the Vladimir Putin is doing with the Ukrainians. That's why I talk about the media here in Nigeria as well. If you don't control the narrative, you are losing the information war. I think part of the reason why Israel also pushed the United States to buy TikTok, because they are losing the information war on TikTok. People are actually seeing what is happening in Gaza. And again, you mentioned two main. You mentioned two main newspapers in Nigeria that are owned by the northern part of Nigeria. But if you look at the majority of the news outlet, whether it is print or cable, they are not owned by the northerners. I can give you examples of how language is being used in the media to control people. Why is it that if a Fulani person commits a crime, his tribe is mentioned? But if another person commits the same crime, his name will be mentioned, or a gunman will be mentioned, but not his tribe.
All right.
Thank
you, Fulo. Just to clear, in America here, the newspapers I read, New York Post, New York Times, Washington Post, they call it war here. So there's no...
Yeah, but I tell you a memo that was sent by the presidency to not use those terms. America is a free country, of course. You cannot stop everything, but they are trying to do it regardless. That's the point.
Okay, all right. Thank you.
Doctor, take 10 seconds from my next time. Leadership is owned by the Northern, and they write the English version, and they also write the Hausa version, and also owned by Northern.
All right. Thank you, Paul. Okay, let's go to KJ. KJ.
Thank you so much, Dr. Rudolph. It is ludicrous for anybody to think that Iran, for any minute, can stand American war power. It is stupidity. It is masquerading in darkness. And let's just put it this way. The first thing that goes in a war situation is truth. Truth is sacrificed in the altar of war. So the narrative is pinned to whichever side that the people want it to be. Just the same way they were spinning all the news concerning the Russia-Ukraine war. But we know what's on ground. We know what's on ground. We know how many people Russia is fighting, vis-a-vis through Ukraine. But let's put that aside. I want to say this, at the end of all the propaganda and everything, eventually the chicken will come to roost. So let's wait till that point. Now, the truth remains. And many people, many of us, in fact, I don't even know what to say. I just want to say this. What we are witnessing is not necessarily what is going on. There are many other forces going on behind the scene. This is, like I said many weeks ago, and I'm still repeating, it's beyond just a 2-country or 3 countries trying to take down another nation. This is geopolitics and economic politics being changed. The Lloyds, the Lloyds of this world, what do you call them now? The control power that have sat in London for many years, dictating what should happen around the world, they have been shaken. And because they've been shaken, the policy that they see is coming that is going to wipe them totally away from being able to control and muster who gets what and who does not is on the line. And consequently, they are doing everything possible to make sure that that doesn't succeed. For instance, you know that there are certain, in fact, the reason why some of the ships are not even passing where they're supposed to pass the street is because they're not getting insurance cover from the Lloyds of this world. Okay, so now those who determine what happens to countries and how much goes to you and how your economy should be determined are in trouble already with this. So in whichever way it goes, at the end of the day, we are going to have a new world order. Whether it's going to favor those who are there now or going to be a setup for every one of us now to be able to determine how our resources is managed or not managed, it is on the table. And that's why I keep saying here, Nigeria, if we are being led by somebody who has some sense, would have been putting our economic team together and looking very intensely what is the situation and how is it playing out. And then we will now pouch on the one that is most favorable for us and our people. Unfortunately, we don't have such a team. We don't have such a technocrats in government. We don't have people who have even seen it beyond America and Israel fighting Iran. We have been emotional. And then I don't know why they have not been able to tell us, those who have always criticized some certain parts of this country, not tell us why is that the Northerners are dying or trying to kill themselves over the war going on, not close to our shores. No Igbo man is involved. No Yoruba man is involved. No Middle Belt is involved. But yet they are bringing the outcome and drawing blood in our own country. These are some of the things that makes us wonder whether we are still on the same plate with these individuals. So what am I saying in essence, just so I don't even have to go too far? I'm simply saying we should go beyond looking at what is going on and look at how the outcome will be. If truly this is going to go on for the next 45 days of 2 months to say, what is the outcome, the fallout? How do we benefit? Where is the money going to be channeled? Is there a project that we're looking at that we're going to push these things and make the life of Nigerians better? That's the way we should be looking at. But I can tell you, without even fear of any contradiction, that money is going to go into individuals' pocket. They will say, God has blessed Tinubu. We'll see what we are saying. It is during his time that this came and this money came. And then, of course, he will pocket it, just like every other one is pocketed. And then Akwabi will go to the National Assembly and tell us that we are in the internet quarreling why they have food in their mouth. Those who have food in their mouth cannot talk. So this is the kind of individuals that are sitting on the throne of Nigeria, which will not allow Nigeria to move forward until we find a way to understand geopolitics, as borrowing the words of forefather. Then we will not be able to come to the place where we're looking at. It will still be merry-go-round. Thank you so much.
All right, KJ, thank you. Pax America next. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Damaji. You said it well that there are many angles to what is going on in Iran. So I will come from the two empires angle here. There is a book I will recommend anyway. The End is Just the Beginning by Peter Zehen, which is the mapping of the New World Order. So what you are seeing is literally what they've planned for over the years. America started planning for exactly what is going on within the Strait of Hormuz, knowing that there's going to be shortage and all that from the early 2000s when they, during the Sahel revolutions, when they discover how other way to, discover, which is by through fracking, the natural gas and all that. And ever since then, they have achieved sufficiency. So I think they are ready and they can sustain the war that is going over as long as they can, coming from the American perspective. Now, every other state now, everybody go and sign Papani. That's what. So if you follow the event closely, when Donald Trump came out to say we have won, what he's really saying is that they have successfully flipped the coin on the British Empire. The British Empire in charge of insurance and logistics within the oil tankers and pretty much everything that goes through the Strait of Hormuz. And again, it is also on record. It's also been established that the city of London that is sponsoring the Muslim Brotherhood, who are pretty much being accused of sponsoring every other Malaysian, every other terrorism that is going on across the world. Then that's one angle. So they are ready to stay there as long as the war continue. And on the long run, again, it's also to actually aim at China, because the main goal of this war that is going on, as long as it's going to take, is actually to how to contain China. No war that can achieve a level of industrialization without energy. And as we have it today, China, when it comes to energy, pretty much 75% to 80% of the energy of any kind they use at all come from outside. So you can see it is not just the oil, even their own shipping industry at this point is also in a limbo, because how do you transfer another country? But the beginning of the laws of London, which cover the insurance of those kind of logistics for the past 300 years, Barker said they are not going to insure any ship that go through that anymore. And immediately the Trump administration came out to say Development Insurance Corporation will take over. But not just by that, the Navy Power of America will accompany the ship. And he was able to say that because after the Second World War, every other developed world Navy will be destroyed. Only the American own stands. And that is what they use to negotiate in order for them to win the Cold War, to bribe every other nation that, yes, don't worry, you are free to navigate the whole sea across the globe. We have the capacity and the capability to actually escort every other ship, which is pretty much the source of the globalization that we are having today. So breaking that Strait of Hormuz hurts everything. So, and again, when we say why is insurance so important? For you to be able to insure, to go through the insurance, they have to know everything that you are actually transporting. Not just to know everything that you're transporting, where it's going and where it's going to be. So there is a lot of data that is in favor of City of London. So when Trump said we have won, it means that they have successfully flipped that aspect of the war. So again, the sustainability is not actually important, because that's what you won, as I said. On the long run, is going to strive China. And again, the Trump administration came out to say Russia can now free to actually offload all the oil they have in the tank along the sea. For people to understand how important that is, Russia started loading all those tankers 3 days after they had that meeting in Alaska. If you remember, Trump met with Putin in Alaska. So there's a lot of alliance, the mapping of the world and everything that is going on, that the Pax Americana, which Trump is leading, which is the nationalist angle of the American movement, that is actually taking this war against the globalists represented by the City of London. And as I said, the most important thing, they are going after the war that the City of London took. They say they are sponsored via the Muslim Brotherhood, at the same time cocktailing their logistic and insurance empire. So that's why I'm going to the conversation.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. Achim, you're next.
Thank you, Rudolph. First and foremost, I think I don't know where people are getting information from. Yes, I know we all read, but some of these informations we come here to dispatch. I'm not sure any security architecture of major nations will go and put out this is their end game on what they're trying to do in the Middle East for us to come and analyze. So most of the things we're all doing, including me, is all conjecture or what we've heard, pandied in some places. So let's try as much as possible to always be this honest, so that we don't come out looking like we know for a fact what's going on. But the one thing I want to say is there is subtle news broke out in the course of last week, of this week that is almost ending, that the new Supremo of Iran is either dead or bodily incapacitated. So that is why we're not seeing him. There's still a bit of, rumoring here and there, but strong information says he's dead. I don't know how factual that is, but I'm just going to bring that out. Now, many people who say America does not have a plan of what it's doing, or it's just sometimes we let our emotions run. Emotions on what side of the divide we belong to. If you don't like US, you don't like chances that you're going to say he's losing the war. If you are sympathetic to the cause of people in the Middle East, you would say that they have a long haul that they're able to sustain it. We don't know for a fact. But one thing I do understand is that the global economy is being reshaped, one way or the other. The question for us as Africans, as Nigerians, is what are we going to do? Are we going to be partakers of whatever the scraps are that would, come out of this war? Nations who are reading what is going on are putting plans in place so that when everything is all said and done, there will be a lot of realignment. Lots of nations are going to start, picking up the scraps. Will Nigeria be able to pick up any scrap? Or will just be left in the lurch as usual? Right now, nations that already have proper processes put in place are already milking the cost of oil. Nigeria ordinarily should. It's not. When I said it this time ago, people thought maybe I was praying for misfortune. No, it's just a fact that we must agree. Anytime there is a problem in the Middle East, oil prices go up. It's a fact. In 1978, it happened. Between 1991 and 2001, it happened. Even when Obama did his Gaddafi Libya thing, it happened. There will always be a spike in the price of oil. But nations that have their economy put together always are able to gain and milk that situation. It is just what it is. If I have a store and I have a good supply, maybe I have a farm where I get supplies, and suddenly the price of goods and services in the world go up, and I'm in a place where I can sell, I will make money. It's not going to be my fault. This is market forces. It will happen. So what I'm just simply saying is that I don't know for a fact what exactly is happening there. It's just what we read. Does America have an end game in mind? Okay, some people, those who have more geopolitics, I was thinking I'll see Jide this morning so that I can learn from him. He always has geopolitical ideas and insights, especially with what I just said earlier, that the Ayatollah, the new Ayatollah is Kapich. I'd have loved him to come and confirm for me whether it is true or false. I don't know. But the last thing I just want to say is, as a Nigerian, even though I live in diaspora, my concern always is about Nigeria. I want to see how will Nigeria benefit from this thing. It's not a selfish question to ask, because the Americans are going to gain something. However we say it, they will gain something from this. Other nations that have their systems put together will gain something. So that's the much I want to say there. I can yield my time to someone else. I'm not really interested in Iran-Iraq issues, to be honest with you. I think it's overflowed. What will happen there will happen there. Those of us who enjoy talking about it, good luck to us. I'm more interested in things that impact my life directly than this one that is happening far away. Just the honest truth. I'm being honest.
All right, thank you, Chim. You only had a minute left, so you did well. Tony, you're next.
So, Dr.
Doctor, I'll still take my 10 seconds again, minus it. Chim, America said that information on Wednesday, and on Thursday it came out. America said that information that he's dead, he had stroke, he had injury, every type of thing. Then on Thursday it came out. Okay. Just to let you know.
All right, Tony, go ahead.
Okay, I'll take Jim's 1 minute and add to my own. Yeah, because he's a great UI, so we're both great UIs. Anyway, greetings again. Dr. Damages, we had Trump say that the new Ayatollah is a damaged person. So likely suggesting that he probably had injury when almost the whole of his family, his father, his mom, his wife, and kids were wiped out. So it's probably likely that it was damaged, and someone has to come and read his speech. But that said, it's 15 days now since we had this confrontation, U.S., Israel against Iran. And I think Iran has shown capacity to be able to withstand this kind of pressure. But that said, let me quickly, oil prices will continue to go up. Reason is that, of course, the Middle East is critical to global oil supply. That's one. Two, also shipping. If you look at the Gulf of Hormuz now, there's a lot of confusion. It's not safe. There's insecurity there. America is even saying that will probably encourage shippers. It will escort ships to go to the Hormuz, and I am not sure that a lot of ships are willing to take that risk. So it's strategic. The Gulf of Hormuz, the Straits of Hormuz is strategic, not just for maritime shipping. Controls about 20% of all global maritime shipping, and oil. And then you had it compounded by also the problem in the Gulf of Aden when the Houthis also joined. So that area, that triangle, has a problem. So it means that shippers will now have to take a longer route. So it's going to cost more to ship, apart from the insecurity in the region. And of course, that the American bases are being bombed all over the Middle East. So it's impacting the world globally. In Nigeria, for instance, you find out that I hear that the pump price has now gone up, 1,200 or something or more. So, and that's, of course, it's going to have a chain effect because it's going to affect transportation and some other things. Yes, there's going to be a windfall for Nigeria, oil windfall. Some of them will go to individual pockets, some to government. They're still bunkering in Niger Delta. So we're going to have maybe the rise of a new clan of millionaires. We also have, leakages in the system. So a lot of people are going to benefit privately, apart from Nigeria benefiting. What would Nigeria do with the money? We'll see what's going to happen, how it's going to be managed. In America here also, there's quite a lot of impact. In some places, gas prices are going up. So it's impacting us. I just read, from, I was reading and I saw that America had invited the Prime Minister of Botswana to come over, for a visit. And that one refused and said Trump should come over to come and see him because he knows what Trump is looking for. Report says that, American rare earth materials is probably going to be exhausted in the next 2 months as a result of the war. So they are looking out because this thing was not anticipated that it would take this long. So they are looking at Africa, which has a rich resource of rare earth materials, for a handshake to see, what they can get. And Mozambique has said the president should come and see him. He's not going to go there. And I find that satisfying because here, our president has been trying and doing all kinds of things to see Trump. And Trump, has been kicking his ass and refusing to see him. South Africa, Tanzania, even Nigeria, DR Congo, all of them have very rich sources of valuable rare earth material. So it means that America, if this war continues, is probably going to focus on not on China, focus on Africa for for this resource. Now, other things that have happened is I think that America didn't anticipate that this is going to drag too long. Not even Israel. The casualties all over the place. The actors are not actually telling us what the impact has been in terms of casualties and so on. And we can understand that. The casualties here in America in terms of personnel, in terms of assets, the impact in Iran, the impact in Israel, some of the critical information that we need to hear, are not given out, but maybe for security or strategy reasons. Let me stop there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tony. Before I come to you, forefathers, let me play this reaction from a lady.
Y'all done raised fuel prices up. Fuel prices is up. I just got back into the business, and y'all done raised the freaking fuel prices up. Y'all done raised the prices up $5 a gallon for fuel. Are y'all crazy? Are y'all crazy? What is going on? What is going on? I'm tired of this. I'm tired. I just got back into trucking, and y'all done raised the fuel prices so high. Are y'all crazy? This shit don't make no sense. This don't make no fucking sense. I'm pissed. I'm pissed, and I'm going off for all of y'all. It's all of y'all fault. Dang. Like, y'all see this sign? This sign says $4.99 a gallon. This is what trucking has come to? Shit.
All right. In New York, it's more than that for those who drive cars that use premium. All right. Let's see. Forefathers, you're next.
Yeah, she's really upset, isn't she? Maybe she should come and try Nigeria for size. When she sees that price will be $10, then she will know how it feels. The idea, the last conversation we were having about the health records, and some people are saying, oh, they are very solar. You see, this is the thing about our people. When they give them information, instead of them to react appropriately, they just start trying to score silly points. If they have already got your records and own it, why are they signing the MOU then? Why are they doing it? You don't ask yourself that critical questions before you start talking. But let's move on to the Iran issue. I think the Iranians have an ideology behind them. It's part of the reason why they are quite resilient. And personally, if I was them, I would treat this conflict like the way Lin Kuan Yew described their security policy, the poison shrimp policy. I will make sure I will grab America. America is not going anywhere for the next 10, 20 years. Now that war is going to be a war of attrition. America, by the time it is done, it will not be a superpower again. Because if you look at what America has done to this country, continuously tormenting them, saying that they are evil. And you remember, America supported Saddam Hussein against this country. When this country they used chemical against Iranians. America was supporting Saddam Hussein, and they went and destroyed Saddam Hussein later on. And then the only main reason why this country is hated is because they are ideologically against Israel, what Israel is doing to the Palestinians. They are not against any other country. They don't care about any other country in the world. Why is it that it's only Israel they are going after? Because of that Palestinian issue. They said if these two sides settled it, the whole case is over. They don't care anymore. But did Israel choose to let the Palestinians go? No. That's not the core of the issue. Let's pretend as if something else is the issue. The government is not a normal government. It's a religious government. We forget. And this is one of the issues I have with that leader, because he's a religious guy. He went and passed a fatwa that the country should never become nuclear. They should never build a nuclear weapon, which is partly the reason why this is happening to them. Because they started developing their nuclear technology maybe before the North Koreans even. But yet North Korea has gone on to build their own. This hippie fatwa leader is telling them, hey, don't do that, be nice. This is not a world where you remain weak and you don't invite trouble. I've said it. It's not only about defending yourself. You will invite trouble if you are weak. It will be your fault when your people start dying. And maybe the leader has a little bit of honor, because I think they said that they were telling him to go and hide. He said, why would he hide? The people on the surface, they don't have protection. It makes sense, because why would you go and hide? You are the one that said they should not build nuclear weapons. You should stay on top and get killed first. And he did. He did get killed. And from what I gather, he's got prostate cancer. So he was saying, there's a video of him saying that his life is not even worth that much anymore. He's got prostate cancer, so he's going to die soon anyway. So he didn't care. But how about the other 40? Because of his lifestyle, the other 40 died with him too. And it turns out that it was Israel that did the attacking. Maybe if it was America will clinically do it in such a way that they will leave that their guy alive. But Israel doesn't care about that. Israel wants to kill everybody. Israel doesn't care about lives. Everything they do is total war. If they are killing children, killing women, it doesn't matter. If you look at the death toll in Lebanon right now, you see how high it is. And if you check the death of children there, you see how high it is compared to the way the Americans fight. Americans say whatever they like. They tend to a little bit watch out for the kind of people that are killing. They don't just go about bombing anything they see, or just even sometimes deliberately targeting where women and children are staying, out of just downright mean wickedness, like the Israeli zoo. And maybe others who are busy defending Israel should check it, the data, because 12 days of Gaza war has produced far more casualties in that for children and the women. But let me just round up with the strategic aspect of this. I think that this war could go either way. Let's not assume that we know how it's going to go. However, there is far more likelihood that regime is going to endure, because Taliban endured, Hamas is still there, Hezbollah is still there. Even when you come inside the country and kick them out, they will still endure, because it's an ideological thing. They will fight for their land and they will drive America out eventually, no matter how long it takes. So that is the direction this is going to go. No matter what America does, it's only one outcome is going to still take over that country. This regime will endure, whether it's they will beat America in a month's time or they will beat America in 10 years' time. Thank you.
All right, thank you for this. Ify, you are next.
So my only concern is the financial aspect of this war. In America here, of course, we've seen the rise in the prices of, goods and gas and all that. My question, what is the essence of this war? That is even number one. All other presidents, they've tried to contain Iran, except Trump. And Trump will run into this war because of Israeli prime minister. And another question would be, see, this is the thing. For those Christians will always pray for Israel. Israel keep complaining that they are afraid that these people are sponsoring this. I always ask myself, in as much as they are in the midst of all these Arab nation or Muslim nations, nobody has ever threatened them. They're the one causing the problem in the midst of all these people. However, in terms of the cost here in America, everybody's feeling the pain. I'm disappointed the way the Democrats, it's like we don't even have opposition in this country. It's just when I look at what is happening in America, it's like what is happening in Nigeria. Even some of the Democrats are aligning with Trump. Where do we go from here? Because honestly speaking, if I tell you I'm not worried about the cost of goods, and again, this week, Trump tried to throw the Secretary of War under the bus because he didn't know this war is gonna, it's a war gonna last like this. He thought, it's gonna throw bomb and the Iranians will call him to, negotiate. Honestly, they have exposed their weakness. because this is not even what I expected of them when they started this. It's just like what is going on between Ukraine and Russia, dragging 4 years now. They're still fighting. And I'm surprised that Ukrainians are able to sustain and keep fighting against the so-called superpower. I'm even surprised that Iranians are able to sustain these 2 weeks, like forefather said. We don't know how long, because it's very easy to start a war, but you don't know how it's going to end. And we are feeling the effect of it. Look at the healthcare in America. If they're spending $1 billion, approximately, they say, if not more than, every day to fight, this war. Imagine for the past 15 days, they've spent like literally $15 billion over this nonsense, and nobody's supporting you. Even Israelis, trust me, they didn't know that this is gonna be like this. So I'm not rooting for anybody. I don't know if anybody's gonna gain or whether anybody's gonna win. And like this person said, it might be like what's happened in Afghanistan at the end of the day. They put boots on the ground. It might be the same thing. And you ask yourself, what is the essence of going to this war? Without the money they wasted in Afghanistan, the Taliban, they've taken over again. They left Libya. Look at how Libya is looking. So, the whole thing is just what I don't understand, honestly speaking. Trump is feeling the heat. When I mean he's feeling the heat, even if they drag this war till the end of his tenure, this is going to define, his presidency. And for those of you who are supporting him, here we are. We're not even talking about the gas prices. I bought gas here. I mean, it's still cheaper, $3.15, but other people are paying like $4, $5. And guess what? Your paycheck is not going up. Your paycheck remains the same, but the persistent price in goods, mortgage is going up, insurance is going up, taxes are going up. So it's affecting everybody all over the world. The people in Nigeria, they are talking about fuel. People are cursing the president. Look, the only problem I have with Nigerian government, why should this be our business in the sense that even we, before the war, the oil we have in Nigeria, we are exporting oil outside, refining it and bringing it back. So it doesn't even make any sense. So for those of you who are crying in Nigeria, you have to cry more because this is going to drag.
All right, thank you, Ife. Comparable facts, you are the last person before we change the topic, but I wanted to bring to the attention of everyone, there's an issue of fake news or disinformation with this war. So we heard from President Trump that America destroyed the Navy of Iran, destroy their air force. They don't have any air defense left. America and Israel control the airspace over Iran. Then we heard that they are putting mines inside the sea. With what ship, what navy? Who is doing that? So there's so many things going on, and the killing of the kids in the girls' school. It was only Trump that came out and said they were not responsible, that it was Iran, but other people in the government confirmed that, look, this must be a mistake from our people. So on the other side, we hear what the Iranians are saying. Which one is the truth? Something that somebody just published what they call the picture. Satellite images of that place, the whole region. And they said that the companies that used to give media houses the satellite images said they cannot give them anything that is not up to 10 days behind. So there's control of information that we're getting. And in place of that, there are a lot of fake stories out there, and people put them all together and go with that. Okay, comparable facts. Go ahead.
All right. Greeting, everybody. So where we are right now, I'm not a supporter of going to war, but in this case, just because of what I've understood about the jihadists, the Muslim jihadists, I'm not trying to make a general statement about the whole Muslims. There's a difference with the jihadists, the radicals, And in my own opinion, Iran, this is my strict opinion, so anybody can quarrel about my opinion. It's just my opinion. Iran, is an epidemic of radical Muslims. So that's why I'm against them, for them to be. It cannot pain me for me to say for them to be destroyed, but I would prefer for them to destroy, the people ruling that country, so they can have a stable country. But everybody gonna say, what is stable country? After all, your country is not stable. But this is where I am. But to begin with my story, I'm just surprised that they are able to sustain this war up to right now where we are. I was surprised. I thought it was gonna just be a week or whatever. But they're proving, they're proving me wrong. Why am I saying this? They know they can't face US or the ally Israelites with conventional, warfare. So they decided to go to, asymmetric. That's what they're actually doing right now, because they have a lot of. They spent decades, 3-4 decades building all those cheap drones. It's an inexpensive missile, defense. Missile launchers, attack that spread across different countries. So they have a lot of stockpile. We don't really know, like Dr. Dame said, there's no factual-based information to give us an empirical fact about what they have left. According to USA, they say they have destroyed about 80 to 90% of them, But if we ask some intelligence, they still have, a lot more left, because this, like I said, they spend decades building all these measures, preparing for this kind of war. And that's what we are getting now. That's what we're getting right now. I'm just surprised how they're able to last up to, nobody knows how long it's going to last. So let nobody come here and just make any kind of conjecture, because there's no fact. But in the bottom line, eventually, America is going to defeat them. I mean, that's my opinion, okay? Because of their manpower, you can't compare with, with them. Are they going to put boot on the ground? I don't know. I don't think this country is ready for them to put boot on the ground. That's on a different strategy. And people who was talking about the president, the president right now, I think that's the son of Khamenei. His name is, I think, Motab or whatever. They say he was injured. This is what I just heard from some intelligence, that he was injured during the first strike. His leg and his hand was injured. I don't know if he's moving or if it is recovering. So, but he's still alive. He has not been able to appear, if that's true. But nobody, like you said, Dr. Damage, the information coming out in that country is very constrained. We can't really get what is fact and what is not fact. But these people, their resistance has really baffled me.
No.
Their resistance has really baffled me for them to sustain it up to today. I think, and they have, they probably has pivoted to economical war, whereby they want things to be very expensive. Where I'm in California right now, the average, gas price is $5.20. And in the place that I live, the average gas price is $5.60. I don't know where if in Georgia, maybe because you don't pay any tax for gas. That's my understanding about Georgia. That's why you all have $3.15. But in Florida, where I just came by, it's $3.70 of today. I came from Florida. The last time I saw it was $3.70. But in California, like I said, we are paying $5 something, $5.60. So we are really experiencing the hardship of this war. So make all these people here let you not complain. Me living in California, I don't know about Paul, what's happening in Arizona, but me living in I had moral ground to complain than all of you, okay? Don't come here be complaining.
Take 2 seconds from my time. Man of Prestige, you live in one of the most expensive neighborhood in the world. So no, they complain.
I don't know about that. I live
your
because of my wife.
Your neighbors are legit billionaires. No busy like legit. No, they complain.
So let me go on. So having said that, how the war is going to end is nobody can actually say how it's going to end, because we don't know how many they have left in that symmetric war in the war they are fighting might last long. I'm in support of it. Yes, I'm in support of them just because of the radicalism of them. That's my own opinion in that. Thank you, Dr. Amends.
Okay, comparable fact before you go. The FBI reported that Iran might attack California with drones. Did you prepare?
How's that possible? Iran is closer to East Coast where you are than me. So how's it going to? It's Russia that's closer to us.
So you've not been reading the news?
I've read it, but I don't believe in it.
That's part of the fake news. That's part of the news we talk about.
New York, East Coast.
Doctor, correct. Doctor, correct the news. Trump spokesperson, you understand, his own spokesperson said that information was wrong. It's just they just want to put panic because of the Oscar award that's coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, sometimes we need to make our statement based on fact, Dr.
So within Trump government also discarded
Iran is closer to you than me. You know, we are closer to maybe Russia.
I was just thinking, why did they pick on California? But I also understand. Hold on, I understand that most of the Iranians that left in the 70s, they came to California.
Yeah, they're in Glendale, California. They have very big.
I mean, it was large portion of them. Yeah, Paul is right. There's a lot of them in California. They were celebrating about the killing more than anything.
Okay. Before we leave this topic, I want, this is something very serious. There were attacks in America in the last 1 week. One in Michigan. It started in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
Right? A Senegalese guy, I think, a Muslim.
Yes.
And then in Michigan, and then the one that happened in ODU, Old Dominion University in Norfolk, yesterday or 2 days ago. And they all naturalized Americans.
And then failed attempts in New York.
Let me conclude, Dr. Ahmed.
Okay.
The one that happened in Michigan, okay? I mean, I'm not making an excuse for what actually happened. He's a citizen, but originally from Lebanon. He has been a citizen here, but they say Israel killed his family. I think his dad and his mom, they are still alive, but they are wounded. They said he needs, I think, 5 members of his family and children was killed, except his dad and mother, that was in there.
Right.
So that's why he took that radical move. He's done an excuse for what he's doing, but I can see where that motivates him to do that, because if you look at some of them, they don't really care about life. They say, okay, you kill my family. What left for me to do? Because if you look at the car, what was parked in the car, he was ready to die. Of course, he was killed, by the security. So he was ready for his life to kill. So everybody should be careful now. I mean, we are back to where we used to be before, about homegrown terrorists. So watch where you go, please, brothers and sisters. Okay, we need to be careful.
No. It's not just about watching where you go and everything. I'm also thinking that all of us, especially those in the United States, should know that this happened to Japanese during the Second World War. When Japan attacked United States, they rounded them up and put them in a camp. So if this continues, that people who became citizens from countries that are not in support of what the United States of America is doing, everybody else will be considered a potential threat to the United States. So that's
another common denominator is that they are all Muslim too.
That one.
Then apart from say all Muslim, comparable fact, I will want to give you this assignment. Please look into it very well.
Okay.
You cannot in good faith say Bakassi, IPOB is linked to Boko Haram. I know you in good faith, it doesn't make any sense. But the Nigeria Buhari, because Buhari leveled 2 of them as terrorist group. You understand? But in good faith, you cannot say IPOB and Boko Haram is linked together. So this Islam thing. I just want to land with this thing, because I want to land with this information. You may not really know this information, but go dig deep in this information. So good information is also leaking that Saudi Arabia is also part of this thing that happened. You understand? In the Islam world, there are 2 strong Islamic groups called the Sunnis and the Shiites. You have to understand that part first. So before you call the jihadist group and whatever, one part, the Saudi Arabia is the Sunnis. You understand? The Iran is the Shiite. So you have to understand that part. So whatever you hear this terrorist thing, first of all, ask which group and where is it coming from. It's like me, see Boko Haram blue.
Shiites are more radical. If you follow the history of Muslims.
No.
Shiites are more radical than the Sunnis.
Paul, what joined them together? What joined them together is the financing. They are all tied to Muslim Brotherhood. That's where they are all. That's the connection.
They are just trying to make him understand that part.
Let's not confuse the point Paul is making. He's saying that the Sunnis are far more radical. Most of the attacks you see in Nigeria is from the Sunnis. Most of the attacks you see from Al-Qaeda, they are all Sunnis. The only ones that are Shia are Hamas, Hezbollah, and our operation is
just to fight Israel. Period. Just to fight Israel. They are not outside.
It's not global.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on.
The militant angle should be separated from the Sunnis and the Shia. They have militant angle. That's what should be focused on. They are not be all of them.
But they are operating differently. One of them is operating regionally. The other one is global.
Of course, but the goal is the same. The goal is the same. It doesn't matter the location.
Not the same, actually.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
Okay, hold on. There was this Uber driver that was shot by a passenger. This happened this week or last week, just because he was a foreigner, and they asked the guy that shot the guy when he was leaving, the driver, why. He said all these foreigners, they are attacking America. That's the reaction. So in America, it's not about whether you are a Muslim or you're not a Muslim. The fact that a lot of people are interpreting this, that these people who became Americans from foreign countries, we don't trust them anymore. They may be part of the people who are not happy about what we're doing in Iran. And that's it. That's where it ends. So I just want to put it up. Hold on. We have someone from Nigeria that we haven't given a chance to say anything.
I just want to give this update. Just the congressman from Tennessee introduced a bill last week about this denaturalization of citizens because of what's happening right now. So a lot of them are
And of course, thank you. Of course, there are a lot of countries, that is 39 countries, that they've stopped processing their immigration documents, whatever immigration document, whether you're looking for work authorization or you're looking to be a citizen. Even those that got date for swearing in, they were all told to go home. In this environment, they are not going to pull back from that policy. So there was wider implication of all these things going on. Ngozika, welcome to the show. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you. Good evening, Dr. Regis. Good evening, everyone. It's so good to see everyone again. So good to see you.
Okay, Gopa, good to see you too.
Okay, Gopa.
No.
So I joined. I'm not sure which topic we are on because I joined when Comparable Facts was talking, and I'm not. I think we're talking
about Iran and the wider implication of that war going on, because the impact is everywhere: Nigeria, Africa, the rest of the world. In fact, someone told me, someone who was trying to send some goods to Nigeria. He told me that they've increased the cost of shipping. I didn't know it would have impact on that. So he explained to me how it works, that goods sent from here will go somewhere else, and it had to be transferred, and it's complex. So everybody is impacted. Go ahead.
Okay, so I think directly the the average Nigerian going about their day does not feel any need to bother themselves with what is going on in Iran. And I'm saying this as an average Nigerian. We don't even have lights. I want to be bothered about Iran. But I will say this though, as somebody that has family in the north, I am very, very, very I'm very worried. I'm not even going to lie about it, because I know from history that anytime something is going on in a Muslim nation, people in the north who are not Muslims are often soft targets for these fanatics in the north. So I won't be surprised if before the end of next week we start hearing things like, maybe it's because they are not eating food now, they're fasting. That's why they don't have the energy or the extra listing to go against non-Muslims. I'm serious, because anytime something is going on in a Muslim nation outside Nigeria, the Muslims in Nigeria, especially up north, the fanatics, take it upon themselves to make it about themselves and take out their anger and frustration on non-Muslims there. And as someone that has family in the north, that is the only part that bothers me. Every other thing is simple geopolitics. We are not, Nigerians like to think that they exist in isolation. They like to think this whole individual mentality of my case is different. They actually delude themselves into believing it on a national scale. So geopolitically wise, it's going to affect us, but I'm not really so much concerned about that, as I am concerned with how the people there who their politicians have deprived proper education so that when things like this happen, they can key into it, start chaos, and collect security vote money. That is the one I'm more worried about with everything that is going on. But for the war in general, I think everybody that has listened to me talk about Trump knows I don't give two F's about the man. I think he's he got more than he bargained for. Yes, he got more than he bargained for this time around. And when you're in primary school, for those people that had a stint in the village or grew up in the village, when you're in primary school and you pick a fight with somebody that you did not know was strong, or that with somebody that you did not know could fight back, and the fight gets intense, and you are throwing them punches, and they are returning the punches, even if they are feeble punches, you have this urge to pull out, but you can't because everybody will laugh at you. You become the butt of jokes. That is exactly what is going on. He can't just pull out now. Everybody will be like, oh, Iran won you, Iran has defeated you. So he can't. He's going to, even if it means burning the whole world, he's going to see this through. That is my own opinion. I'm not even going to go into the whole semantics of it, which side is doing this, which side started this, which side is. I'm not interested in it. I just hope by the time they are done with it, there will be something left for the rest of us.
All right, thank you, Ngozika. We have to move on. Let me just show you. This is from Prince Akwachi, where he is. I think he's in somewhere in Texas, I believe.
In California.
No. He's in
California.
Area.
Okay, he just paid for gas. This is what they sell it where he is. Regular is $5.55.
Did he send receipts?
But this is not normal for California now. I just left there last week.
I don't know why we're worrying about California. They have too many taxes now.
California people buy $100 per gallon. They can't afford it.
Can't you see how
Americans can afford it?
Jim, don't
these are very wealthy people.
Normal, $5 are normal.
Look at his environment. See his hat. See his shirt, and you're worried about his $5.
I literally just left there last week. That normal, $5 are normal. They buy out.
Like this, right, Jim? It's not good now.
Rudolph, we can't worry about.
Man of prestige can afford $100 per gallon. He can afford it. It will not be anything. So he's coming here to mock us. It's okay.
All right.
The rich, they are rich. Look at them. See how he's dressed.
So hold on, guys. Tomorrow in Nigeria, I think it's Mother's Day. Nigeria confuses me. They have 2 different days. One of the groups having Mother's Day tomorrow. The other group, I don't know how it works now. I can't remember, but I know that the Anglicans, they have their own day. The Catholics, they have their own day.
One for stepmother. One for main mother, one for stepmother.
So we have the same thing in America too.
Let me finish.
Mother's Day is tomorrow.
Hold on. Let me finish, and I'll open it up. So tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we have also this month is actually Women's Month or something like that. We have Adeshawa Josh joining us. Most of you will know her from Channels TV. She's the founder of SSM Studios. She has a new program, a podcast called Granny's Podcast. So she will join us tomorrow to talk about capturing stories of grandparents and fostering intergenerational understanding. Of course, as a media person, she will talk about all the issues in the news, so we will hear our own viewpoint on all the things that we are concerned about. So if you can join us tomorrow at 6:30 Nigerian time and 1:30 here in New York. Okay, yeah. Yeah, let me hear from Ife. Hold on. Let me hear from Ife. If he was trying to explain something about Mother's Day.
No, you see, that's one thing. We can never agree on one thing. So why can't they bring out one day in Nigeria and say this is a Mother's Day? Why will Anglicans have their own and the Catholic have their own? For here in America, one day is enough. And that's, it boils down to what religion is doing to us in Nigeria. Let us not, especially for those people criticizing Muslims. We, the Christians, are worse. We can't even agree. Come on Mother's Day, we can't even agree on one day, just one day. These people will celebrate their own 1 week or 2 weeks after the other religion will celebrate. What is the essence of that? And we all call ourselves the Christians.
Thank you, Ife. Hold on, Chim. Okay, Chim, say I'll give you 1 minute because we are totally out of time. This is not good.
Okay. Yeah. I don't know why we're all pretending. Mother's Day for the longest time we knew it in Nigeria was in March. We celebrate with the British. It is these Americans that brought this confusion now, and then churches in Nigeria that want to align with Pentecostalism started celebrating May. Mother's Day in Nigeria that I know is March. We celebrate it just like we were Anglican and Catholic. Is the truth. It is this modern Rudolph has gone to America. If he has gone to America, that is when we started celebrating Mother's Day in Nigeria. Some people will do March, some people will do May. It's just a simple truth.
Okay, hold on. Let me hear from somebody in Nigeria. Ngozika, what is going on? How is that done? I don't know. These people, they've been away for a long time. They don't know what they're talking about. Help us.
I come from a Roman Catholic family.
Yeah.
So Mother's Day is tomorrow, I believe.
Tomorrow?
Mother's Day is tomorrow.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
Is Sunday now.
I don't know. I just want to know because there are things we
Let
don't
me just
understand.
confirm. Mother's
Yeah,
Day
please.
is tomorrow.
Can you check?
No, but I know it's usually in March, like Jim said.
No, I know that it's tomorrow.
usually
For Anglicans, it's tomorrow. I just got a message. Remember your mom.
Rudolph, for every Nigerian,
I know it's
until we started aligning with
March. This is every.
Ngozika, do they have it the same day in Nigeria? Catholics and Anglicans? I don't think so.
No, they don't. No.
Okay.
Anglicans and Catholics don't have it the same day.
They do.
Sometimes
They don't have it the same day.
together. Sometimes they fall. I know every now
That
and
is
then.
sometimes when the dates fall or when the day falls on the same date, but usually it's not. Most of the times, I think the Anglicans celebrate theirs before the Catholics. Sometimes the Catholics celebrate theirs, and on very few occasions it does fall on the same day and they celebrate it, but it's usually not on the same day. That one I'm very sure of.
Rudolph, Mother's Day is tomorrow in the UK. Whether you're Catholic, Anglican, Presbyterian, whatever you are.
Mr. Kim, you can't force it down our throats now.
I'm telling you what is. See, when we started aligning with America, our churches in Nigeria.
This one is aligning with America.
And that is the problem. Sometimes
it's not UK. It's not about America. It's actually, there is a way they count. Who has ChatGPT? There's a way they calculate it. I know that.
No, but my own is that if we say that we are colonized by the British, some of the things they do, we copy. But when it comes to religion, it seems like we choose a different path. I mean,
all right.
Just be done with this nonsense.
All right, thank you.
Just a minute.
Facts, 1 minute because we have to go.
I'm not going to speak loud. I wanted to give you information. If maybe you can invite this guy, Mike Arnold, the former congressman from Texas. He has been appearing in Nigeria. He appeared on Precious NETV last week, and he appeared on Okocha, the guy that talk about military. So if you don't mind bringing him here one day, that be, we can learn.
Okay, send me his name. I don't know the person you're talking about. Send me his name. I'll look for him. All right. That's it. We have to take a break. When we come back, we will touch on one story out of Nigeria, and then.
Sorry, Rudolph. I'm in.
Go ahead.
I'm in touch with him, so I'll get back to you on that.
Okay. All right.
I'm in touch with him. I'll get back to you on that. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So we take a break. When we come back, I see you, Ike. I see that you are the back end and other people. We will bring you in when we return. Thank you, everybody. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us.
You asked for information earlier about Mother's Day. It's on the 15th, which is tomorrow. General Mother's Day, but they say the Catholics celebrate on the 19th of April. So it's still celebration for Mother's Day in Nigeria. I just want to give you that info.
Okay, so the problem, the Catholics are the problem. All right. Former Catholic, Ike, welcome to the show.
No, former Catholic.
He was.
Why former? Mr. Ike.
Almost a reverend father, but he ran away, I think.
I think it's from Nigeria. Why are you forsaking them? You forsake Nigeria. So why?
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everybody.
Yeah, Ike, welcome to the show. We are moving to a different topic, but you can sneak in anything you want to say about Iran. We want to talk about political situation in Nigeria. We have elections coming up. Our primaries must happen next month and May, all the political parties. But now we are realizing that, this law they passed, the reformed electoral law, is dangerous. If you join two political parties, you go to prison, you pay 10 million naira. If you have forged your certificate or you don't qualify, you are free to forge any certificate to be allowed to participate in the election. Nothing will happen to you if you forge. So APC just got their 31st governor. So it's only 5 governors that are not in the party now. And out of the remaining 5, we know that 3 of them are secretly they are APC, but they've not come out to declare that. Tinubu said something that was very important. Let me play that so that we can begin the conversation. It's just a small video of 1 minute, I believe. He explained what he did and why he signed the electoral law, despite the complaint that he knows that some of you are complaining, but he explained it here. Watch.
I signed the Electoral Act. I have no choice. I don't want to throw the country into turmoil of argument of nothing. There is an overwhelming majority by the National Assembly that passed the law. If I have serious question or reservation about it, I will have raised it. But I have not. I have submitted myself to the principle of rule of law, democracy. I signed. The rest is history. We meet at the polls. The game is sweet. Only when you are winning. Oh, no, it's all right. We must accommodate one another. We must help one another. We must strengthen the platform. But democracy, is it? Yes. There must be peace, stability, and commitment to rule of law.
All right. The man is not bold. If he were to be a bold man, he would have said only, when he said only if you are winning, he will have added, and we are winning, just like Trump said. We won from the first day. Anyway, so that's the topic. Ike, let's start with you. Where is it? Ike?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. I was looking for you. Yeah. So weighing on this, what's going on in Nigeria, the political environment today, and your guy, Peter Obi, is actually saying that he will get the ticket of ADC. Go ahead. You have 4 minutes.
Well, first of all, let me thank Mr. Chim for his program yesterday. I did not enjoy, but I listened to the program. And also, let me thank my brother Tony, because his submission is actually the topic of today also, because the submission of my brother Tony yesterday says it all about Nigeria. The only thing that I need to tell my people from the north is that Tinubu has emasculated the north politically, and is using his own people to emasculate them politically, the north. If they are thinking that 2031, this man is going to hand them over power, they are joking. The greatest chance the people of the north have is this election of 2027. If they don't support another candidate from the South, Tinubu has taken over everything that the Northern people would have used to use against whosoever in 3031. You know, so the people that he is using his own people, and the remaining people that are remaining now is the people that is going to destroy them politically. El-Rufai and his group is going to destroy all of them politically, and the remaining one that he has emasculated into APC, he's going to use all of them, and he's going to drop all of them. So my only candid advice to the people in the North is that if you think, if your dream and you're thinking that this man that is there is going to give you power, you're wasting your time. But also, who cares what Tinubu says? You know, he has, how many governors? You say 30, how many? You have
31.
He has 31 governors in Nigeria. He has about 87 members of the Senate. He has about 100 and something members in the National Assembly. He has all the whole state governors of 31 states. He has the state assemblies in Nigeria. He has the local government chairman in Nigeria. He is controlling the federal might. He's controlling the police. He's controlling the army. He's controlling the DSA, the FASCC, whatever you call it. He's controlling the judiciary. But he cannot guarantee free and fair election in Nigeria. What does that tell you? You know, what does it tell you? So, I think Nigerians have not suffered enough, you know, and I think that this election, I was one of the people who wanted to give up in 2023, but I've discovered that Nigeria can be redeemed if Nigerians themselves decide that on the day of the election, they will come out and cast their vote. Because it is going to be, like I said, it's going to be Nigerians and against APC and Tinubu. So, for me personally, I am only warning ADC because they will explode. They're going to implode. If we're talking about the implode of APC, ADC are going to implode in a way that it is going to implode in a way that nobody is going to understand it unless they know the right thing to do. And we are from the behind the scene. They know the right thing to do, because outside doing the right thing, right now there is people registering to become members of ADC. Many Nigerians, we are asking tomorrow, I think Monday is the last day. If you have not registered, you go and register, because if you don't register, you cannot vote, you cannot be voted. And whatever convention that they want to do, from the ward level to the federal level, federal convention. So if you say you are supporting Mr. Peter Obi and you're still outside the box of not going to register yourself as a member of ADC so that you can be able to cast your vote, on that day, it doesn't matter how much we spend online shouting and shouting and shouting, at the end of the day, you do not have any power to say, oh, why is it not Mr. Peter Obi? So if you want it to be Mr. Peter Obi, you have today, you have Monday. Go and register as a member of ADC. Have your card as a member of ADC. Because if they fail to have a consensus candidate, which I think it should be best for them, but if they decide that we have to go to everybody vote, also it is also good for us. So, but it cannot be good for us if you are claiming you want Peter Obi to be there and you have not registered as a member of ADC. So I'm appealing to Nigerians back home. If you know that you want Nigeria to succeed, if you know that, as everybody is saying, it is going to be APC and Nigerians, it can never be APC and Nigerians when you cannot vote. Wike said, go and vote and leave the rest for me. And we saw what the rest is like. So that is just testing the ground, you know. So I don't want to talk too much about whatever the man is saying. I care less about what he says, but I'm just speaking to my brothers and sisters in the North. This man, before 2027, He is going to emasculate them politically. That is the remaining people that he's going to destroy them completely. That they will not have a voice for 2031 that they are hoping for. This is their chance. Back a southern candidate. And by 12 o'clock on that day, Nigerians come out and vote. Tinubu will go back to Lagos. I rest my case.
All right. Thank you, Ike. Mr. James.
Well, for me,
yes.
You know, I have confidence in the country anymore. I want to repeat what I told you some time ago. If the 2027 election is free and fair, please put me before a firing squad without trial. So please give my extra time to anybody of your choice.
All right.
I have nothing to say about 2027 election. Remember what I told you. If it's free and fair, without trial, put me before a firing squad.
All right, we don't like death penalty where I come from. Thank you so much. Tony, you're next. I give you extra 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's
on war ground. This is democracy. On war ground, INEC chairman. You have to tell us why.
Tony brings in analysis. Tony brings information.
I should use my extra time. You should use his discretion to give my extra time to anybody.
Yeah, for the sake of transparency, I want to know the criteria they use now to make arrive at that decision.
Dr. Damages, you have to remove 2 or 3 minutes from Ovie.
I removed him entirely. Don't worry.
And Paul, they have been speaking for a long time. So
if for criteria, I just removed him entirely.
Okay. The political situation in Nigeria, as it is today, is really disturbing because you can see clearly very, very dubious attempts by the ruling party at the center to emasculate opinions, political opinions, or any other opinion that is contrary to theirs. Now, they have tried it using all kinds of things. First of all, they have and I give it to Ashwaju if you like. They have cowed all the parties, all elected officials to gravitate towards APC. You know, and I mean, look at the incident that just took place with Ikweche, who put the feet of the Minister for Finance and the assistant on fire. And rather than commend him, they summoned him to Aso Rock. And the next thing that we heard when he came back, he had moved to APC. So you would see that trend. And I want to commend those governors, those elected officials, you know, from top to bottom, who have resisted the pressure, like Governor Oti, and refused the pressure, refused to cow or kowtow to the pressures from APC. You know, and these are people, if you look at their records, most of them are people who don't have any skeleton in their cupboard. So I doff off my hat for them. You know, and then there are people who have said, to hell, if I lose election, I lose election. But to go to APC, no way. But the point here is that a lot of them who are going to APC are not just going to APC because they like APC or they believe in the policy of APC, if it has any policy at all. The point is that for those of them running for a second term or want to retain, you know, their positions in the various offices they are holding, are doing so because they see that when you go to APC, your sins are forgiven. So APC is a system where you have people who are lying to the system, lying to the president, because they see a man who is desirous of, you know, staying in office. So that is the strategy that they have used, thinking that, but one good thing that they have done is that they have used that to be able to tinker with the electoral process, so that they have infused so many things that are unthinkable that you don't find in a normal democratic process, ingrained in our laws, particularly when you look at the amended 2026 Electoral Act. There are things that have been inserted there, and we're just beginning to see some of them, which are obnoxious, which makes this democracy a mockery. For instance, it's not possible for you, if you are a convicted criminal, to run for election, like Ibori is going for office of for Senate. And this is a man who ruined his state and was jailed. In Nigeria, he was tried and set free for the same offense when they sent him to the UK. He was jailed, and now he's coming back to represent the same people whose money he stole. And there are people who are going to vote for him. That's the contradiction of our situation. And then you now also have in section in the Constitution, like you mentioned, Section 138, that now makes it possible for you, even if you forge your certificate, it's not going to be a grounds for anybody to petition against you, which is atrocious. Now, meanwhile, in Wales, if you lie, just lie about any of your documentation, that's a serious offense. You'll be sanctioned. So are we going forward or we're going backwards? If you look at Section 68, which deals with defection, to other political parties, Section 1B and subsection 1G, tells you specifically. I'm saying this in relation to the current issue with the guy from APGA who defected. What's his name? Abaribe, and the issues that they're pushing against Abaribe. You see, again, you see the dangerous insertions that have been put in there. Section 77, belonging to two parties at the same time. For instance, Wike is in two parties. So is that law going to catch up against him? No. But it appears that they are properly targeting Obi. They're trying to make sure that, they set a trap for Obi. So head or tail, wherever he goes, they are totally skimming out of having a, running, picking up a party. But Obi is faster, head and shoulders above them. So because he has consistently been saying that I'm going to be on the ballot. So what I say this to say that if you look at the system that you're operating now, APC has already skewed the process in its own favor, in spite of the fact that they have INEC, they have the judiciary, they have the legislature, they have the military, they have the police, all the institutions. They have executive power and authority, and they can do and undo. So you would see that it's really going to be war for opposition. Because after trying to decimate opposition and to plant moles in each of the parties and to make sure that everything that they do fails, that there's no consensus, that for instance, like APC is working to ensure that, there's a division in ADC so that there will be an implosion where they will scatter and they will go their own ways. Because if you do that, once there's a division, then you strengthen the ability of APC to win. So these are the things that they have been doing. But what I see is that there's going to be an implosion in APC. They started campaigning before all the other parties. The other parties, if you look at the timing, they changed the time, brought it forward, so that it makes it difficult for even the opposition parties to be able to put their acts together and so on. APC has been campaigning. They have sorted out all their problems. They already have a presidential candidate. The other parties don't have. So these are strategies that they have put in place to make sure that they totally decimate opposition. But there's going to be implosion in APC, and that's going to be their undoing, because all these people who have gone in there already, you see in Delta State, there's a quarrel. You see in Benue State, there's a quarrel. You're beginning to see snippets in Ekiti, there's a quarrel. In Ondo, there are quarrels. So you're beginning to see all these problems, begin to manifest. That implosion that's going to come from APC is not going to do, it's going to undo APC. And then finally, because of time, what is happening now? Nigeria today is not the Nigeria of yesterday or Nigeria of 2023, because there are also some external factors that we have also allowed by opening our doors to them. And each of them have become players. Some economic interest, some security, some politics, and so on, some for other external reasons that we don't understand. China, America, French, Turkey, UAE, and so on and so forth. Everybody, eyes on Nigeria for various interests and competing interests. And of course, you have insurgency, which is also a major problem. So if 2027 is not well handled, if Nigeria doesn't take that, 2027 is going to be, a very, very difficult time for Nigeria. Let me just end there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tony, for that.
Mr. Tony, real quick, you make mistake with mascot Ikweche. He moved from APGA to Labour, not APC.
Well, I have checked that because someone corrected me that he went to Labour, but I'm not sure that's true because it doesn't make sense for him to move from APGA to Labour, because otherwise he would also have been in the same problem as Abaribe.
No, he moved first. And remember, the governor is in labor. OT is in labor. So he tried to use that way so that it's going to favor you.
Okay, thank you. Let's move on. Chim, you're next.
Yeah, Tony, Mascot Equator moved to Labour Party. Mr. Ike, Nigeria versus APC and Tinubu. And you said Tinubu cannot withstand Nigerians. Does this include the people who collected milk and noodles and cartons of all those things? Are they the Nigerians you're talking about? Mr. James, I overrule you. We will not fire you any squad. Even if the election is free and fair, we need you. Please don't die for them. It's not worth it at all. Well, Tinubu is a smart man. I raised my hand for him. He said clearly, let us reduce the purchasing power of Nigerians, increase the tax bracket. He delivered on those two. I haven't seen any politician that has delivered quickly on his campaign rhetorics, but Tinubu delivered on reducing the purchasing power of Nigerians and expanding the tax bracket. And because of that, he deserves a second term. All of you who don't want him to have that second term, I don't know what it is people are thinking or smoking. He will get that second term. The only reason why he will never get that second term is if heaven decides to act. I will leave it at that. But if heaven decides to look the other way, Tinubu will be in office and hand over to a president in 2030. Is it 2031? That will be the next time. Is it? Am I correct with my maths? But on the other side, for a man who, touted his democratic credentials, it's quite interesting the kind of thing he does. I mean, Kamuzu Banda and what's the other guy that used to be in? Well, Kamuzu Banda in particular will really be grinning with envy how Tinubu has managed to use supposed democracy to corner everybody. For me, shame on ADC, very lazy politicians, if you ask me. All them, David Mark, Atiku, shame on all of them. They want Nigerians to go to the street and die. Did you see Atiku come out to protest? Buhari protested. Buhari, let me call it the way Tinubu calls it. Buhari protested. He came to the streets and protested against Jonathan's policies. But that one from Adamawa State is busy sitting down like one clown and waiting for some people to run around for him. And then when election comes, he will go and he will throw his. I wish I was in Nigeria and I had ADC membership. I'm not lying. I will eat their money. I will go and campaign for this, collect their money. I'm not, look at me, I'm saying it clearly. I will collect their money. Ho-ha. That is the language Nigeria understands. All this one we are doing good boy here, doing niceties. It doesn't work in Nigeria. If you're a good person, you're messing around. You're messing around. What works is all those people. That guy from Ebonyi State that says they should give Tinubu 7 years or is it 6 years. Those are the kind of politicians Nigeria needs. Those are the kind of citizens we need. All this coming here to talk long grammar, I'm getting tired. In fact, maybe next week I won't show up. I'll just lie down in my bed and sleep. What's the point? What am I coming here to come and talk about? When I'm looking at people sitting down here and typing away, wishing Tinubu, and I'm asking myself, come, the things that I am seeing, are these people not seeing it? And I'm here talking Turenchi. Every week I'll come and sit down with Rudolph, the lecturer, and we'll be talking grammar. Every week I will sit down here, and then people are typing away on the comment section, wishing. The day God will punish that my ethics teacher that was teaching me that righteousness pays.
Who taught you that? In what school? Where did
I don't know where he learned his own from. I was busy influencing me, and I was lapping it up.
What was the promise that you will go to heaven? Was that?
No, he said that when you are a good person, your name will shine. You start to respect you.
Where will it shine? Heaven
in Nigeria now. It was not in Nigeria. I was learning it. The same Nigeria that Tinubu is ruling. They sold me the wrong curriculum and I bought it. But now I can't change. That's the problem.
Are you sure?
I'm too old to be useful to them. That's the point. You know how old I am.
Sign up and see what will happen.
It's Rudolph, it's too late. Too late.
All right, Tim, thank you so much. We got your drift. AY, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, those damage. Good afternoon, everyone. The topic of discussion is about Nigerian politics.
Yeah, we're back to Nigeria now. We're talking about the politics, all the angles to the politics. There are so many things that are going on in Nigerian political arena.
Dr. Damaji, sorry, Jim, tell Kulata to teach you how to be crooked. He will tell you, he will help you.
He was not even willing. He can't share. He doesn't like sharing that kind of thing.
All right, go ahead.
Don't worry, Governor Munike will employ Kulata too.
So, Ewa, go ahead.
So, okay, thank you, Rudolph. Yeah, first of all, Rudolph, I would like to apologize for a certain word I used last week. I did not intend any offense to anyone, that felt offended. I really apologize, especially to Chim and KJ that we obviously offended. So I just want to put that out there. So before I comment on
what did he say last week that offended? You need to let us know.
Actually, I used the word idiot. It was really a slip of the tongue. So yeah, I think some people felt really offended. You know, I'm not the type of person that use such words. Before I comment on Nigeria politics, I still want to go back to Trump and what is going on in the Middle East. I want to really remind the people who supported Trump madness that Mr. Trump is going to put the world in a total mess. And what will come out from that is going to affect all of us. All of us are going to pay for it. That's what we don't know. Don't forget, we should not forget that even the what's it called? Hitler, he had supporters that were supporting him. And it kept going, the world we are watching. Please, you have to be on the side of good history. Don't support this guy madness going on. It's a lot going on. It's a lot. People are paid dearly now. When you go to the store, you are crying. In America, the only thing people were even benefited during this Trump 1 year administration, probably it was gas. Now, you ask comparable fact, it will tell you how much is gas in California. So I will edit there. On the issue of Nigeria politics, it's sad, but I will align with Chim. I will really blame the opposition. I don't think they are doing enough. Even when it comes to the electoral reform, it was really a failure, if you ask me, because I would have really loved to see a lot of protests that would be demanding for result to be transmitted mandatory electronically. That did not happen. It was a failure. I don't know if people supported this leader, they are not thinking, right? Because one other thing they allowed to slide was, I don't think if a president scored less than 50% of vote cast, he should be declared president. I don't think so. So if you watch 2023 election, Tinubu scored like 30-something%, and they were declared winner. To be honest, it's unfair to Nigerians. Yeah, we understand the 25% of 25 states or so, if I'm not mistaken. I think we need to do more. So the opposition, they are really doing nothing. If you watch it from 2023 today, it was even Peter Obi that was just struggling, going to places, going to state, doing some one or two stuff. Atiku is in Dubai. And some people you want to just come and grab power. Like, if you watch Tinubu, if you follow Tinubu politics, Tinubu, whatever you want to call it, he was patient to grab power. And he has a strategy, he has a plan, he won. So now the difficulty taking power from him, the the only way out I see, the opposition, they have to be selfless, which they are not. Because when I look at the kind of people in that ADC, I'm not going to support David Mark on anything, except you don't know the history of Nigeria, you don't know the history when David Mark was Senate president. The PDP that are crying today, they had opportunity to fix a lot of things in the country. A lot. APC will also cry. Like I think Mr. Tony was saying something. APC is going to implode. It's just a matter of time because obviously there is no ideology in any of the party. It's just opportunity for them. So APC is going to implode. What is happening to PDP today will happen to APC in no time. So the best thing for them is for them to do the right thing, give Nigeria electoral reform, so that when they leave power, they can go back to the people and be able to talk to people, provided they will be voted back into the office. Thank you.
All right, thank you, AY. Maybe I should put this up here at this point. So I liked how we narrowed down what people are discussing, talking about the opposition party not being serious. I've seen people on TV saying the same thing. But there's something that we're missing. If you say that Tinubu is a strategist, or that the APC, when they were in opposition, they were very good in doing the job of the opposition, there were people behind the scene doing this. It's not that Tinubu and all those figureheads that we see. They are younger people who are smart, who are behind the scene, who are always. So maybe the opposition, they don't have those people. Maybe those people are online like you, making commentary instead of
Rudolph, you are right. But when you think of when we say Tinubu is not about anybody in the background. He has been consistent since the days of AD. He has been consistent.
Yeah, I know. No, what I'm saying is beyond that, the person of Tinubu, or there are people behind Tinubu, and I know some of them. I know some of the people behind Tinubu who write the speeches, who bring out a strategy that he goes along pushing. So maybe the opposition has structure today. They don't have those people. And
Rudolph, sorry, can I just add?
Yeah.
I agree with you, but he commissioned those people, he identified those people, he gave them a mandate, he empowers them, he provides resources for them. Please, what is our article doing with his own resources?
Okay, that's a good point. So should I submit your name to article?
I told you it's too late. My conscience is...
ADC, Chim, look at the ADC. Why are they not doing the same thing then?
That's the point I'm making. But that's the point I'm making.
All right, let's move on. We have no time. We can discuss this further at the other end. Comparable facts. 4 minutes.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm going to stop. I'm going to start where AY stopped. In my own opinion, when it comes to Nigerian politics, I still believe that Tinubu is a political strategist. Why do I say that? It's not necessarily him or his brain. To me, he doesn't have that much brain. It's about people you surround yourself with. People that advise you what kind of information. Tinubu does. He may not necessarily have the whole information. I mean, his political strategy came to play because of the advisors he have or whatever people surrounding him. So I echo that remark you made, Dr. Damage. That is where the political strategy may come into play. So let me go to the present topic we are talking about, what's actually happening in Nigeria right now. I think the opposition is very weak. We know the kind of people there, they differ from one party to one party. There's no ideology. They don't have doctrine. But there's still some good people, any day, anytime I'm an Obi person, I will support Obi, any day, anytime. So he's my man, and that's where I'm coming from. But in reference to we was talking about the certificate forgery. They didn't legalize the certificate forgery that automatically they're gonna be running for office. I think the problem is it was reduced. They moved it from being challenged from the tribunal, initially. Now you have to go to court. We know how Nigerian court work. If you have your way, you can buy your way. So it wasn't totally, removed just because but you can't challenge it from the tribunal. So that's where the issue was happening. But let me talk about what was put in the electoral lab about party defection and some other, in my own opinion, I think it's a good thing to a certain area, but some people will argue that does not allow you for freedom of movement. We are practicing democracy. So you're allowed to defect or something like that. But this kind of tightening, there has to be a crisis. According to what I read, there has to be a crisis in a political party or whatever division for you to defect from one party to one party. It can't just automatically, like Abaribe was saying, and when he was APGA, I think he said he was dismissed or whatever. That's why he wants to defect to ADC. So I don't know what was the outcome. The last time I read about that was last week. So in my opinion, I think, it's a very good thing. I mean, some people are worried that, it may concentrate power inside, a political party. I mean, it may reduce political freedom, and they may use it to punish some dissent within a party. But in my own opinion, I mean, it reduces political opportunist defection. It's straightened party ideology. That's why I see if Nigeria has a ideology. We know they don't have any doctrine, but there's a certain kind of discipline there, from if that's actually implemented, and it will prevent them from gamming the system. So I think it's a good thing. That's the only good thing I can find in that law. But the one of forgery, they have taken it to a different level. So that's where we are right now. So somebody said Tinubu is going to win. Yeah, I mean, the way things look right now, because they pretty much control the three branches of government, I mean, they are subsidiary to the executive. That's what we have. But I don't really find all this power they are giving Tinubu. He come to he come and make statement that he's a Democrat. That's an illusion. I mean, this guy is, he brought his culture of tyranny in Lagos. That's what he used, ruling Nigeria. There's nothing democratic about Tinubu. So let's keep that nonsense out. The man, in my own opinion, there has always been a tyrannical culture when it comes to Nigerian government, but Tinubu has taken it to to a different level in Nigeria, and I call him an autocrat. And he's misusing the whole thing about, that's not like democracy when it comes to Tinubu. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Comparable facts. Paul, you are next.
Yeah, Doctor, I like the way people use this very funny word or say Tinubu is a political strategist and everything. This man is a dictator. This man is a tyrant. He's an animal. It's just like the way they use this Iran and American thing. They call America an ally to Israel, but they will not say Iran is an ally to the Palestinian people. They say, oh, they are terrorist group. You see the use of word, how we use words and everything. So this is the thing. Tinubu will become governor 1999. The first speaker of the house, Joko Tolakpelumi, that he ran to his own house. He took the man out. Koforola, he took him out. He took Femi Pedro out. Do you know how many deputy governors Tinubu took out? One of our fine senator, Moise Banire and the like, he took all these people out to put his wife there. And every other thing. These are the type of people that we give all this type of name. It's just a dictator. You understand? He likes slaves all around him. Whether you're doing the right thing, as far as it does not align with him, and every other thing, you go give good speech and every other thing. That's the end of you. Or we just give him those type of good name and every other thing. And I'm asking, just like the way people will say, why Israel can't join NATO? Ask yourself that question, since they are strong ally to America. But the European will say no. You understand? So these are the type of thing. So talking about this Tinubu, it just gets me mad and everything. And sometimes when we use this name, we are emboldening him to keep doing this nonsense and everything. And why some of the people don't follow the way we blame this opposition? Doctor, are you seeing the kind of level, the way they arrest people, they label people with all type of names and every other thing? So these are the things. So it's just hard for the opposition if they use somebody to talk like the way to Tinubu time. They talk, Jonathan give them this free way to talk and everything. It was not like that. Doctor, I will tell you some story. I know you always put me on the spot with this journalist thing. Look, let me tell you, Doctor, 2003 election, it was obvious that Tinubu going to lose that election. Tinubu was not really popular anyway. It was obvious. JK was doing very, very well in PDP. It was obvious. Tinubu begged. Olabode George was the national chairman of PDP in Southwest. When they took over the whole 5 states, I think 5 states, and everything, Tinubu was begging. Obasanjo and Gbenga Daniel was in church. Tinubu was begging Obasanjo. He begged Obasanjo, don't throw everything to this Hausa party. He begged Obasanjo, before Obasanjo even allowed this Tinubu to take that state. If not, they want to take everything. I will tell somebody like Desmond Elliott. Desmond Elliott begged, cried to Obasanjo for months, begged Obasanjo that he want to contest politics. Where do you want to contest? He said Lagos. He told Obasanjo, but Obasanjo said, I'm not an AD person. He told Obasanjo, if you call Tinubu, everything will be over. These are the type of thing that Obasanjo did call Tinubu, and Tinubu make things happen. That's how Desmond Elliott went there, because the guy in Surulere too was very popular, was a likable person to Tinubu. So these are the type of thing that Tinubu do. But Tinubu, when Tinubu came, Tinubu was a tyrant. He's a dictator. He takes people down. You can see the way he used the former governor before he brings Sanwo-Olu in and everything. So when people say all these things, so it's not really the oppositions are not doing anything. The thing Tinubu do with the media, you understand, the threatening, talk to these media houses and everything. You know, he tried it several times, even places like Arise, like This Day and everything. Do you know how many times they push for somebody like Rufai to leave? But Nduka Obagwana stand his ground. Say, if Rufai come up for a year, that is the end of my paper. We need him to balance. I can give you Ruben Abati to do your work, but I can use Rufai to make me relevant. If no Rufai, good percentage of some of the what we call the obedient people will not watch Arise. They'll class Arise like NTA or TVC. So Nduka Obiagbana was wise on that aspect. You understand? And everything. Have you seen that call Rufai to any shows? So Tinubu is playing the dictatorship heavily. That's why it's hard for opposition. And look, doctor, good percentage of us that fight for this so-called AGC or the so-called obedient are people like us who are outside. The people inside that does all this type of thing, they always find themselves in trouble. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Paul. Ovie, you're next.
Yes. Pax Americana, aka America First. It is what is controlling not just the sociocultural institution in Nigeria, but also the political landscape. Now, what do I mean by that? The movement we are seeing from all the governors to APC is not because Tinubu political sagacity or calculation, no. For the very first time, the elite who have been controlling the affairs of that country are facing a real threat, not just from afar, but through sponsoring of a non-state actor or NGOs or political parties. No, this time around, they are on ground with gun blazing. I am saying this because we are not paying attention enough. I accuse Tunaja for bringing the healthcare issue, and I say it's making noise because it's too late. Now, not just because the American system that we are practicing were heavily backed by NGOs and all that kind of shenanigans. The American system, America First, have been trying to make sure their own idea and healthcare institution take foot out of Nigeria for a while now. When I refer to A.K. Kwerimodu as Deputy President era, we talked about it here extensively. I don't know, I can't remember the year, but it's years during that time with the arrest time, how extensive members of our National Assembly and Senator have been compromised already. AY will bear me witness. I literally fight him on my platform when Ali Patel was announced as the healthcare minister. I fight him because he was saying, we not talk about that, it's not important. I said, no, it's as if you don't understand what is going on. We are talking about the healthcare system. There's a reason why the man was appointed as the Minister of Health. It was a former minister on that state, but now it's coming directly from Bill Gates established organization where he worked directly before they bring and consult. There's so many dimensions to that, but AY was not trying to understand. I was so hungry, but as time goes on, AY begin to understand why I was going towards that direction. I'm saying this because the healthcare that Tunaja was referring to, the MOU was signed on the 19th of December 2025. Now, I think why the news is making a headline now, the details of the MOU is becoming to the Nigerian public consciousness. Why? Because a $5 billion MOU then signed, 2 billion of it will be direct aid from the State Department instead of USAID. then 3 billion will be coming from the Nigeria as a direct investment, which is me, we're having upper hand with every other companies that will come in. But most important, it is there. What is hungering one section of the country? Because if you pay attention to our Muslim brother now, for the very first time, they are beginning to say, this government, this system of governance is not feasible, we should change it. That was the conversation that was started by Masak on Chima yesterday's show. It is because the Christian organization are influencing that hellbit to make sure over about 900 institutions, Christian-backed institutions, are built in Nigeria. That's what that 3 billion is about. So of course you can understand what that means. That the whole healthcare system is going to be flipped from NGOs, private-backed sector. A lot of them were heavily sponsored by China, but it's coming now direct from America First healthcare system, but heavily backed by what? The Christian movement. So 2027, the power negotiation has shifted from Nigeria to Washington, D.C. Now the lobby passed, and you are seeing the result already. And again, how come, even after they send that movie, they still strike us again? So you are seeing an elite who are doing everything within their power to come together to fight what they perceive as an external threat. Are they going to succeed? I don't know. But what I'm saying, to actually understand it very well, I also have to go back to the 60s, right? When they are trying to move from what? The parliamentary system of the British away from that of the American system. That's what we are seeing today. So America putting foot on the ground and all that, they are making sure every policy that is coming from outside has to do with American first. So here is one great example. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Ovie. Ife, you're next.
I think I'm going to agree with what Paul said about Tinubu. I hate this word, master strategy. Honestly, I've never been so angry hearing that word.
Okay,
do you know what it,
call him massa, like the plantation.
Okay, whatever. Do you know what it means to call somebody master? See, I think we are so good in Nigeria praising corruption and corrupt leaders. That's what I see here. When you call somebody master strategy, you're going to see the effect of that in a good way, not in a bad way. Because we've seen everything Tinubu has done so far and nothing so good about it that can qualify to give him that master strategy. He is the most corrupt person in the whole world. Believe it, argue it with your keyboard. I was just going through social media. I saw where Sheikh Tinubu is busy with his wife. They're sharing things. And people were raking, I must vote for Tinubu, I must vote for Tinubu. When did we start sharing things in Nigeria? We say that we have democracy. So is that the way democracy functions? And that's why I keep saying that democracy, I mean, it won't work for us in Nigeria, to be honest with you. How can you say that in a country like this, 200 and something million people, we don't have opposition? People are afraid jumping into APC because it's just all about threats. If not, tell me what it is. They tried to bully Adeleke into joining APC. For some reason, I don't know what happened. He joined the Accord Party. How many people are remaining? Of course, Toludo will join. Oti, I don't know. I know he will stand his ground. So I don't think we have suffered enough. I don't think we are just beginning to, maybe Tinubu is just giving us introduction of what we are gonna see when he takes over the second term. We haven't even started. He's just giving us introduction. And please remove the word master strategy. There is nothing strategy about him. However, it's up to Nigerians in 2027. Yes, he has monopolized the country. You know, we don't even have judiciary anyway. But if Nigerians want to take back the country, let me tell you something. If they come out to vote in mass, no matter what they do, it will be so hard for them to rig it. While listening to that speech when Tinubu is talking about being a Democrat, and I'm looking at him, I said, this man needs to be ashamed of himself. And people are busy there clapping for him. We are slaves. I'm not among them, but people are slaves to these people. But at the same time, most of them are not even making up to 200,000 naira a month as their salary. But you are busy sharing these people up. They are busy sharing, I think, a computer or something. In my head, I'm like, you're sharing computer, which light, electricity. The other day, people were protesting in Lagos because of electricity. Can you just imagine, in 2027, this is the same man who told you in 2023, if I can't give you electricity, don't vote for me. If you ask him now, he'll be so disappointed that he said that. Anyway, that's one of the campaign promises. But, like I always say, Nigerians, if you feel that Tinubu is doing well, go and collect your own box of food and whatever he's going to give you and vote for him. We will be here in 2027. And again, we'll be talking about the same thing. In 2023, that was the same thing that we talked about. And here we are still talking about the same thing. And in 2027, when it comes or gets into power, we will be talking about the same thing. Come 2031, we will still be talking about the same thing. It's not about talking about it. What can we do to take over this country called Nigeria? You think it's bad now? Wait until it takes over. Some of you might not even afford to eat once a day. We are all here. We'll be watching.
All right. Thank you, Ife. I think people have made reference to this video. Let me play that just a little bit. All right, you got the idea. Let's go to, I think, Dexter, you are next.
Good evening, or good morning, or good afternoon, everybody. Thank you, Dr. Damages. First of all, I want to say people that are calling are saying the ADC is not doing well. I think, there's something about the human memory is that when you see something work, you just assume that that's the only way it works, So, and unfortunately, it shows the lack of depth even among the voting population in Nigeria, and many of us here. And we expect the same templates of the ADs. That's what APC did in 2015. So, that is what has been put in our memory and our belief that is that if you want to take over a government, you have to play that APC template. That if you're not playing the APC template, you're not doing the right thing. And it just shows you how the impact of bad governance on a people and the low expectation. Example, the video Dr. Damage just played of people going to get freezers, and that's to tell you the mind of the people have been so conditioned that things they are supposed to be able to buy for themselves, they are now looking for palliatives as gifts to go and collect it. It's the same thing that is happening to them that is happening to some of us here that are saying, oh, why are they not playing the same way APC played? Secondly, if the APC played that game, I think if you listen to Dati, one of the problems Dati had with the ADC was that when they were forming, say if you want to play the same game that Tinubu played, the same strategy he played in 2015, you will lose. You can't come and, you have to be creative about your, if you want to, and if, what did APC's tactics give us? Did it give any progress? It didn't bring any progress. Is Nigeria better after they got into power? Is it better? It's not better. They played the tactics of lies. It was based on a lot of falsehood that they came into power. And what has it given us? It has given us a society whereby people can now brazenly lie about things. You know, I think we should be able to, we should interrogate ourselves and go beyond that. The opposition in Nigeria now, what I will be thinking is that opposition is not supposed to be about those structures. Opposition now is supposed to be about the people, the common man. Because what we need in Nigeria is that the people have to take power and decide where it goes to. That's what I will say on that. Now, anybody expecting miracles for Tinubu, there's no miracle he's going to do. You know, there's no miracle. But for one thing, I will say, at least everybody is seeing that the Nigerian system is not working. You know, this is something we like to paper over. I think Osibanjo said it, that the fault lines of Nigeria, that there are a lot of fault lines, and if we don't do things right, it will just explode. It will continue increasing. You know, I was listening to one of the Niger Delta politicians today, the senior elders, and he was talking about how there's been no benefit for the people you call the Niger Delta. You know, there's been no benefit for them. They have taken the oil. There's no benefit. Meanwhile, the government in Zamfara takes the gold from Zamfara state. You know, which kind of country is that? They are mining gold. They are mining gold in or is it Ondo or so, and the government then takes the gold. They are mining bitumen in Ogun. The government then takes the gold. In Osun, the government then take all those resources. But when it comes to the oil and gas, they don't. So the truth about it, Nigeria is built on a lie. And if you know, one of the things is that many Nigerians don't want to hear the truth about Nigeria. When it's time to say the truth about Nigeria, no. That is the truth. Nigeria is built on a lie. You know, and we don't want to tell the truth. And if we don't want to tell the truth, we'll keep on having these kind of characters. You know, until we sit down and realize that the country has to go back and tell ourselves the truth about the country. And there was a news I saw, Dr. Damages, this week. A friend of mine sent is that 10 oil wells were given to Anambra State from Delta. That 10 oil wells that were in contention for a long time. So when my friend sent me, I said, well, giving them back the oil wells is not useful. The question is, are they going to pay back all the money? Yes, now, because that is equitable justice. You know, one of the problems we have in Nigeria is that there is no equitable justice. And we don't even seem to understand what equitable justice is. But the same Africans who can't be telling the UK, pay reparation, you know, this is the thing that gets me it as Africans. We want to argue for justice outside the shores of Nigeria, but we can't argue for the same justice within Nigeria. Because when my friend told me that, I said, look, those oil wells might be bringing out water now. You might not see what will you be getting from it right now. You know, so the truth, the honesty in Nigeria is that there's no honesty. It's all built on lies. And that's why we have characters like Tinubu there. You know, and many of us will still support the same thing. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Dexter. Let's go to Maska. Just before Maska, before you speak, I'm looking at some comments on the comment section. Not that you should worry about it. Somebody is saying that this person has been talking for so long. Let's hear from another person. Somebody will say this person is not entertaining. And this person is more informative. So we appreciate all of you in the comment section and those watching at home. This may be a time for you to like this stream or share it so that more people will see that. Thank you. Maska, go ahead.
Good evening, Mr. Rudolph, and well done. Even though you don't put the Mr., but we'll still add the Mr. You see, that's the beauty of being humble. You know, when you are humble, people would want to raise you up. I doubt if I can call you Rudolph straight away. It would be difficult without adding.
Why? That's my name.
I mean, you've earned that respect. It's not. I must say that really you've earned my respect. But anyway, good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mr. KJ. Good to see you. So I actually didn't want to join the panel today. I've just been listening, but Chim said something that irked me. But the good news is that, yes, I respect his opinion. It's his own opinion. But sometimes when you say something and people strongly feel about it, I think it's only logical, it's only human. And I think it's only responsible to try and counter that comment. His comment was that it doesn't pay to be a good person in Nigeria. For somebody like me, I don't think I would let that kind of statement to idle by. People are listening, and
Rudolph,
we are
my
all
name is
human beings. Subconsciously, we take in things. It's okay. Look, reply as long as you are not going to hit me from there. It's fine. If you are not going to send any Scud missile here, that's fine. You can reply. All right. So, Mr. Chim, I don't think it's your opinion, but I just want to say that I don't think you made that statement in full consciousness that it doesn't pay to be a good person in Nigeria. So I would make my comments based on that assumption that you said it without full consciousness. Probably you're angry, probably you're upset and stuff like that. But for me, I think if you make that statement, or if anybody makes that statement, then it tells me that the person is only thinking temporarily. Because when you say it doesn't pay to be a good person in Nigeria, what you're suggesting is that all these things that are happening in Nigeria, ultimately they will end well for the country and the people in the country and their future generations. Because Tinubu is going to have children or has children, his children would have children. In the end, their action today, what will be the impact on their offsprings? Do we think that because they've stolen money, they've run the country down, ultimately their own siblings would escape? So the reality is that it doesn't pay to be a bad person anywhere, because the statement that was made means that, okay, since doesn't pay to be a good person, I should be a bad person in Nigeria. And he made examples that if they give their money, he would take. My mind is that, okay, so I don't think, Chim, you're trying to say that it doesn't pay to be it doesn't pay to be a bad person. What I think you are trying to say is that one should be wise in Nigeria. Is that what you're trying to say?
Finish.
I'm trying to avoid your response.
Don't worry, finish now. I won't interject. When you're done, I will come back.
Okay. All right. So I think that we shouldn't talk like that. I understand that things are not okay now, but I believe that what is right is that we must understand good and bad. It's a principle. It's not about circumstances. It's not about reward. It's not about the short term. We should always think through in the long term. In the end, what's the end game? If I want to go and steal the country's money, what is the end game? How would everything end? I think that should be the mindset of our thinking. And for instance, let me now go back and draw an analogy so that it will make the discussion a bit interesting. Now, if you look at, for instance, even the war we are talking about, this Iraqi war, look at the people. It's about being resilient, understanding that, okay, as a human being, there are certain things that should not be taken away from you. You should fight for it. Just simply because somebody they have cars, they're enjoying life now, you think that, okay, they are the ultimate winners. I don't think so. And I will rest my case there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Maska. We have KJ, forefathers, Bimbola, waiting, and we are totally out of time. I know that forefathers is planning to preparing for his the next show. So what I will do is I'll bump up forefathers before KJ and Bimbola so that he can go and prepare, and then as soon as we get to Bimbola, we'll round up. I'll give Chim just 1 minute to respond to.
Are we going to rant? Just a question.
I'm still debating that. I really
Maybe we need to round up.
Okay, Chim, go ahead. 1 minute.
See, listen, I don't have an apology. I said what I said, and I stand by what I said. A woman came out on air and said, allegedly, but she said it with facts, that the minister tied towel and wanted to sleep with her for a contract that she did. She sent human beings, flew aircraft from Benin and went to Abuja, staged a protest. the woman got paid 110 million or whatever it is she was paid, and then she recanted. Was that Chim? She recanted. There was an Adedibu who made the life of a sitting governor miserable and said on national TV that while he was making the governor's life, the governor, by the way, today is a traditional ruler somewhere in Oyo State. It made the man's life miserable until Obasanjo's government looked for a way and removed that man. And when he was asked on Channels TV, he said that the man was collecting security vote. Am I not entitled to 10% of the security vote? That wasn't Chim that said it, please. For those of you typing away and making a nuisance of yourself on the chat section, saying Chim will be a corrupt person. I've never stolen anybody's money in my life. You should be able to spot sarcasm when you hear one. And if you're not able to spot sarcasm, then your education is in question. That's not my fault. But let me end again. Nigeria is a place where evil people succeed and thrive. If you're not happy I said it,
no. Sorry, Chief. That's not what you said.
No, I'm putting it in another context. So hold on. Listen, okay. Maska, I'm taking my statement a step further from what I said it. In other words, how do you guys put this English? I double down. Nigeria is a place where horrible human beings succeed. The good ones cannot succeed in Nigeria. It frustrates good people. Anybody who doesn't like it, and that's not an abuse, person can hug a transformer.
All right, thank you. Let me say this. There are some things, this may be something to bear in mind. There are some things that you can keep during the rants. You can use the rants to see the energy that was coming out from you, Chim.
Well, I have more where it is. It will be available when the rant comes.
All right, Maska, you want to say something or should we go?
Yes, I want to say something because I don't like ranting, but I think this time around I also went and rant on Chin. But let me say this even before the ranting. See, he made it clear that his ethics teacher wasted his time on him. Okay. But I want to put it back to Chim now. Now it's beginning to be it's now turning into Iran and Israel. But it's okay, it's fine. Now see, Chim. Your ethics teacher did not teach you ethics, thinking that that's the only thing you should go home and be consuming for the rest of your life. He taught you ethics and wanted you to go and learn a lot more other things so that you can make sense out of life. I put it there. Let me wait for my rant.
All right. Okay. So forefathers, go ahead. Reduce the time. 2 minutes. KJ 2 minutes. Bimbola 2 minutes. Then we rant. Forefathers.
So the 2 minutes started with me.
No, not the ranting. No, unless you have
okay, the ranting. Okay.
Yeah.
About the Nigerian politics. I think you were saying about the opposition and Tinubu. The opposition is useless, of course, and they are so useless that it makes more sense if Atiku and Peter Obi are actually working for Tinubu in reverse, like a controlled opposition. Because the way they behave, they don't behave as if they have any interest in making sure Tinubu doesn't remain in office, or even has any serious challenge while he was in office. They made it so easy for him. Like, this is a guy that half the Nigerian GDP, lost half of the landmass of NATO. The country was attacked by a foreign power. He's giving our tax information to the French, and he's giving our our health information to the Americans. But yet, somehow, he's still coasting as if nothing happened. What does that tell you? It tells you that the opposition is totally useless. And I must say, I'm so disappointed by Peter Obi because I've never seen Atiku is used to, completely, making his votes useless. But Peter Obi, I didn't expect it from him. 6 million votes at least, and he couldn't manage the Labour Party. I find that very, very disappointing because my expectations was that he was going to take over Labour Party. He was going to mount a serious opposition to the president so that by now he would be a president in waiting, basically, because Tinubu would have been revealed to have been a charlatan and all the rest. But instead, it's some crazy stuff that I'm watching in this thing that is going on right now. And about the comment that our leaders are joining the APC because they are trying to kind of fight some kind of weird threat. Every evidence doesn't suggest they are fighting anything. I just listed how many things they've considered to foreigners. Even the floating of the currency is part of the entire thing. When I was having a conversation about this with somebody this week, I had to explain it to him that you don't know how much wealth has been harvested from Nigeria in the last 3 years alone. When he decided to float the currency, knowing fully well that Dangote Refinery is coming on stream, and his CBN governor hasn't even been appointed here, he floated the Nigerian currency. What do you think that does? It means that when the currency depreciates to around 3 times what its initial value was, somebody can go and buy a property in Nigeria because the inflation of the properties haven't got caught on to the actual this in currency value. Go and buy the property cheap and harvest the resource from it, and that same process can happen with other industries. That's how people make money from foreign exchange market. So that's what he did with Nigeria, and Nigerians that one flew over Nigerian people's head. They sell our health this thing. He flew over our head, and what's his name? Ohiri here is trying to minimize it to say it's okay. They've already taken it. No, maybe they've already taken it. Maybe you should be amplifying it and say we should try to stop these things. What kind of narrative is this? You should be amplifying and say you should stop it, not saying, oh, they have already, let's put our hand. What kind of fatalistic thinking is that? I'm not subscribed to that kind of way of thinking. Until you stop breathing, that's when you lose. If you choose to lose before you stop breathing, then miss me. I'm not for that kind of attitude. And if you are trying to say that these people are trying to fight for, they are seeing a threat, I don't see anything that they are doing to prevent Nigeria from falling down. Everything they've done suggests that they are trying to compromise the people as much as possible. And as it stands, it's so awful that I feel like these people one day they will just sign us away, and people will just march into our country and take over. And many of us here will still welcome it because we don't even understand what we are giving up. And like all others who are wishing that Nigeria it gets bombed, are you seeing what is going on in Iran right now? It didn't take long for the Iranians that were against the Ayatollah to start saying, no, we're not about what Trump is doing now. Because the first thing they did was to go and destroy a school full of 100 and something children. You don't know what you're asking for. You just ask for people to come to your country to come and kill because you don't know. Man, our people, don't worry. Maybe someday something will open our eye when we see fire. Thank you.
All right, thank you, forefathers. KJ, you have 4 minutes.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Rudolph. Listen, Tinubu is trying to bring stability to Nigeria. So you like it, you don't like it, bringing stability. Anyway, I feel sorry for those who say that Obi had disappointed them. Did he appoint you in the first place? Did Obi appoint any of you? He didn't appoint you. And by the way, Obi didn't steal money from government. So whatever money he's spending is the money that he made from his business, legitimate business. Legitimate business. And if you make money from legitimate business, you don't carry it and throw around just because you want to impress certain individuals. By the way, again, Obi, people will say Obi came third. If he came third, why is he now and then disappointing everybody? You know, I think people should lay more emphasis on Atiku, who has been vice president and who should be leading the pack. Okay, having said that, for those who observe the Nigerian politics, Obi and Yegun, who was the former governor of Edo State, was trying to hold a rally. Thugs chased them away from the venue. Thugs followed them to their house. That is the highest point of what? Of opposition in Nigeria. They couldn't even have a place to hold rally. And you still blame Obi or blame the opposition for not doing the opposition work. You all know that there is a standing order that even those who gave them hotels to use as conference rooms, the hotels, the people withdrew the listing just before the conference started. So there is a policy, deliberate policy, to make sure that every instrument of coercion is used against the opposition. And yet we say we blame them. I thought what you have been saying is that
why don't the Nigerian people march out? Because this needs a mob action. But just in case you're also saying that that is the solution to Nigeria, because I want you to know that you are dealing with a situation that is so hopeless. IPOB was going to have a peaceful march, 1 million march in Aba. All the battalions of soldiers, police, civil defense, all were carried to Aba and distributed all around Aba, leaving the place of the theater in the north for terrorists to come and massacre people. Since they went to massacre people 2-3 days ago, have you heard it in the news? Have you heard it in the news? I repeat, see, the hatred for the Igbo man is going to cause you people to destroy this nation once and for all. I repeat, the hatred for the Igbos. Because I have never seen such an action before by a government whose people is being massacred. You took people, instead of taking them to the theater of war, you are taking them to go to a peaceful place, to go and stand in the streets. Okay? So if that makes sense to you, then we shouldn't worry because Nigeria is moving fine. If what Tinubu is doing, you can call it master strategist. Wow. Then Nigeria is working well. Because master strategist is doing what he should do. Because we are giving names to thieves. And we support those thieves. And we come out and say to them, you are the master strategist. See the way you're dribbling everybody. See the way you're dribbling everybody. Kai, this guy is too much. That is what we have always celebrated. Mediocres. And people who are you having a company who won't even appoint them as your managing directors. But you approve. Let them continue what they're doing in Nigeria. You find it. Look, where I'm standing is owned by an individual. It's a rest home where people go for conferences. Okay? Nigerians, I mean, there's nothing here. This is just wood. But it's managed, it's maintained. They employ people who serve people. It is booked all year through. We lack people who will call to question the action being done because we are divided among fault lines. 1 more minute. Sorry, less than 1 minute. I'm not going to rant, so I'm not coming back. So now, look at what we are praising. Somebody who don't know his community. We don't know his parentage. We don't know the primary school he went to. We don't know the secondary school he went to. We don't know the university he went to. We don't even know if he's a Nigerian. But we call him a strategist because he's using your money and my money to play around. When shall we wake up from this dream? Sometimes I think that maybe Nigeria is not being a nation in the first place. We're just fooling ourselves. If not, you are dealing with the people who lose 100 people, 200, 50, 30 on daily basis. Never been debated, never been mentioned. Government don't care. And we have to call those people strategists. Wow. Well, I don't know what the Nigerian life is worth, but I'll stop there. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, KJ. Bimbola, please hold on. Let me get Yakubu. He was here before you. And
oh, come on.
Bimbola, you have to. Yakubu, welcome.
Hi, Dr. Rudolph, and hello, everyone. I hope you can all hear me.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Basically, I've been listening, and it looks like, we, as a country, we are not ready. That's the way I see it, because since the last 1 or 2 weeks now, I've not had steady light or electricity to start with, and things.
Where are you? What city?
I'm in Abuja.
Abuja, okay.
Yakubu, you're lying. You have light.
This is what do you call it? Self-governance generator. You see, as in, I'm not the government of myself now. I have to produce my electricity myself. I'm towing the part of the master strategists. I'm going off grid. He's showing us the path, so we're all following his path. Making things the way No, what I'm trying to say is that, you see, the irony of the whole thing is that we seem to make a joke of the reality of what is really happening. The reality of what is really happening is that the elite has taken over. One, the old men have also made sure that they've aligned themselves as gatekeepers. In other words, I don't see any way that this scenario is going to change anytime soon. And that is something that should be worrisome. That's something that should make every person within. I feel bad for so-called Nigerian intellectuals. I feel bad for Nigerian so-called, what do you call, the youth. I feel bad for the Nigerian child. And I feel bad, most especially for the Nigerian woman. No nation can develop if you don't give the women a chance. And what we have done in Nigeria is that we've so demeaned the position of women and placed them in such a disadvantageous situation that they cannot help in any way to build our children, to be able to foresee when there is an attack, imminent attack. Our children now cannot see beyond their nose. All they see now is wealth being displayed. And that is going to be their mindset. And if you allow that mindset to normalize, which it has already normalized, then I am sorry for Nigeria, because there is no way you can reintroduce sanity without creating an upset. And that is going to be a revolution eventually. Take it or leave it. But all I'll say is that I feel sorry for Nigeria. It's unfortunate that at this point in time, because of small war in the Middle East, Nigeria is shaking. Nigeria used to make Africa the centerpiece of his foreign policy. But Nigeria is shaking because of a small war going on in Iran and Israel. Things are getting bad already. People are already scampering. People are already asking for handouts. Even Tinubu is on the bandwagon. The master strategy is on the bandwagon. Quickly, he has already started labeling products with his picture, sending them out like he was prepared for that only. There is no safety net apart from sending out handouts. And nobody is saying anything. Nobody is saying anything. Everybody's contented with being their own self-government. As long as I can produce my electricity, produce my water, have my own small road leading to my house, I'm okay, I'm fine. Let the others perish. But that is not it now. That is not a community. That is not a society. That is not the Nigeria that I see. The Nigeria I envisaged is not the Nigeria I'm seeing today. I'm sorry to say it. I'm sorry to say it. It's not the Nigeria I'm seeing today. May God help us. That's all I'll say.
Thank you, Yakubu, for that. We appreciate that. Being that you joined us from Nigeria, we always appreciate people who can. It's not easy to do this from Nigeria. Bimbola, you have the final word, and then we take a break, come back and rant. Everybody prepare your 2 minutes, best rant. Anything getting you mad, you can let it out. Go ahead.
Yeah. Good evening, I think that program is Have Your Say, and I'm going to have my say. We're talking about the politics of Nigeria. One thing I'm going to say is it's either we see the cup half full or half empty. We should know where we're coming from to be able to know where exactly we are going. As elites, what I would rather we do on this platform is to provide a solution to exactly
what is going on in our country, rather than gather here every weekend, every Fridays and Saturday to complain and complain and complain and say what's not good about our country. Why don't we create a forum where we can analyze issues and profile solutions? To profile solutions to the things that's happening in our country. I've been your fan, Rudolph, for about 10 years now on Dr. Damages and all that. I like your satire and all that. At times you profile solutions, but lately I've always watched. This is my first time of joining in, and I realized that all we do here is people complain. We just complain. Everyone can complain. It's very easy and very convenient to complain. What solutions are we profiling to the situation going on in the country? The current president has been there for just about 3 years. To my own reckoning, I must say, compared to the past presidents of Nigeria, he has not done bad, except we want to take it from a tribal section. He has not done very badly. Has he done 100% well? I would say no. Are there places where he can improve? I would say yeah. So why are we not profiling solutions? Why are we just only about complaining and complaining and complaining and complaining? And the last time I checked, politics is a game of numbers, If you are a political person and the people in the opposition wants to join you to make your political party a little bit stronger than it was, I don't think any of you here is going to say, okay, I don't want you guys, I don't want the opposition in my party. That's my opinion. And PDP normally is a house that is divided within itself, which is definitely going to fall. We are talking, okay, we want Peter Obi, we want Rotimi Amechi, we want Atiku, all of these people gather themselves. These are the same politicians that have worked in one capacity or the other in Nigeria before. I could remember the first time I saw Rotimi Amechi was on your program, Dr. Damages, when he opened his coat and we were seeing wads of dollars in his pocket. And you think that's the guy that's now going to come and salvage Nigeria from the present situation? Or you think that Peter Obi that couldn't stay to build his own party in Labour Party to solve the problem at the Labour Party that's going to come now and solve Nigeria's problem? No. If we want to change in Nigeria, instead of coming on this platform to rant or to complain every weekend, I think we should take it a notch further. Why don't we as youths, although I'm not a youth anymore anyway, why don't we try to form our political party, or why don't we try to put ourselves together to push for a platform where we can vie for political power and try to change the things that we want changed in our country? That's the way I look at it. From the policies of the government right now, to my own reckoning, it's not doing bad. It's not doing badly at all. And I will say it on some of its policies.
Round up. Just round up. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The policies that are on ground, probably it will take some time to yield fruits. And I believe we should all give him at least to the end of his tenure to see what exactly he can achieve. That's my own thought. And what again am I going to say? Well, that's about all that I'm going to say. Instead of ranting, let us gather ourselves together. Let us propose solutions to the problem of our country and see if the government is going to listen or not. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you so much, Bimbola. We are glad to have you. We are still preparing the music we are going to play for people who are coming for the first time. So welcome for being here. You know, this is called, as you said, Have Your Say. So we encourage people like you, people who think like you, to come here. If 5 of you are here and when we give you the chance to speak, you profile, give us solution. That will be the show will be about solutions. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be that we have to force everybody to provide solutions. You can be the one providing solutions. Each week, we come to you. Bimbola, it's your turn to give us solutions to this problem.
Complaining is not going to bring us further. That is just what I'm saying. We can complain. Hold on. We can complain from now till eternity. Nothing is going to change.
Yeah, Bimbola, that's what I'm saying. And we said, remember, have your say.
So Rudolph, let me tell you something, Rudolph. We have a president right now that listens. We have a president now that listens. At least he listens to what the people say. So try as much as possible to make some suggestions, you know, what you want done, where you want to see changes, where you want to see things being done in what area and all that. And let's see if things going to change or not.
All right.
That's my own point of view.
Thank you, Bimbola.
You're welcome.
We appreciate you. And I believe that if you come every week and you give us solutions, maybe people will learn how to do that. And maybe by next year, everybody will be giving out solutions every time we come here. Again, thank you so much for joining us. Let's take a break.
Welcome.
When we come back, we will rant. So find your best 2 minutes and then you get the opportunity to rant about any issue. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much. It's been too long. Somebody wrote me and said, did you see that the interview with Al Jazeera with Daniel Buwala was just 49 minutes, and they had more than 1 million people saw that, and you guys stay here for 4 hours, so we can actually compress our thoughts, you know, in short while. I know it's difficult, but we're doing what we can. But again, thank you, everybody. I will go around and we ran for 2 minutes. There are a lot of people in the back end. So when you rant, I take you out and bring some other people in. So let me start with you. Tony.
Sorry, Mr. Rudolph. I have ceded my ranting time to Chim. So I will go out so you can bring other people.
Okay.
I reject the time.
Why are you bribing Jim? Why are you bribing Jim? Stay and fight.
Master, give it to me. Master, please give it to me.
Stay and fight.
I didn't get that.
Please give it to me.
Master, don't run away. No, Master must stay. Master, stay and fight. I believe in you. I believe in you. Stay and fight.
Gentlemen, listen. I am doing this to show Chim that there is in between good and bad. There is a long spectrum, and you can maneuver within that space. That's just simply what I'm doing now. Okay. I am not running away. I will stay in the back end. Whatever Chim says, I'm going to listen. And the good news, I'm sure I hear that Rudolph is holding his show. So if Chim is man enough, he can come and join me with Mr. Forefathers. We can bash it out.
I am not a man enough. Don't worry. You're a good man, Masker, but don't go away.
All right. So let's start with you, Tony. You have 2 minutes. Start.
Yeah, I'm just going to use 1 minute and then I'll give the other minute to Chim. Now, just a correction. There's been this talk about strategy. Now, in the Greek, that word strategy is strategema. That's the Greek word translated as strategy in English. What does it mean? It means trick or a piece of generalship to outwit an enemy. So those who have used strategy for Tinubu are quite correct and it's quite apt. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Tony. Let's go to, let me see people who are yet to speak for a while now. Dexter, let me come to you. And then Yakuba, I'll come to you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Dr. Damages. One of the things that, I was reading somewhere, with all the deaths that is happening in Nigeria, nobody records it. We come here every weekend, but do we ever think that maybe it has not actually hit us, because people just die and we don't seem to even have a value. We should actually start this kind of shows with mourning. That is the truth. Yeah. I mean, look at America is fighting a war that some of us say is illegal and all that. But for the soldiers that died, the president was there to receive their bodies. But so it shows how fragile we are as a country. And the truth about leadership has failed Nigeria. So maybe the time is now for many of us really, to start thinking of how we can bring restoration, because nobody is going to do it for us. And we should not complain the day BlackRock decides they want to recolonize a particular place, because people have not taken action. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Everybody's doing well today. Yakubu, you're next.
Okay. My own rant is basically about women in Nigeria. Tomorrow is Mother's Day. God bless our mothers. I mean, in their time, a lot of them faced a lot of disadvantages, but they were able to claw through the disadvantage and come up. Today, they produce most of, if not all of us. But I'm still particularly concerned about the future of Nigeria. You see, it takes a woman to build a country. I'm still insisting on that. And we need to begin to invest more on our women. You see, if we invest more on our women, maybe we'll get less of Tinubu, less of Akpabio, and less of Wike. Because that's what Nigeria really needs. Men with honor, men with integrity, men that understand that a country is not built on being crooked or being selfish, narcissistic. It's not built on acquiring filthy wealth just for the purpose of being filthily rich without any commensurate benefit to the majority. Look, egalitarianism has always been my watchword, and I will always remain on that path. And to achieve that, we need our women. We need our women because every child must pass through a woman, and our women must be made sane. So we need our women. They must be given the chance to be educated, properly educated, in all ramifications. That is how we're going to start building this new system right. We need to start from there. That is my own piece.
All right, thank you so much, Yakubu. Before we continue, let me just say we still have some books to give out, books that were donated by Tope and Show. So those watching at home or those on the comment section, you can choose your best, the person that ranted the best. Dr. Dama, if you can help me count and let us know who won. We're going next to Ike. Ike, go ahead.
My rant is that no matter whatever people do in this life, never you stop being good. Never you stop doing good. We do good not because of people, but we do good because it is worth doing good to people. I speak in the respect of the lady who a lot of the activists in Nigeria came out for her and Mr. Umahi, that came back after a few days and began to confess something else. This is the country we have found ourselves. So I'm only encouraging the activists and Nigerians who show support in so many ways to this woman. Never you stop doing good because of what she has done. You know, it is good doing good. I want to encourage the people who came out, who supported the woman, because it was the right thing to do for her. And they did it, and let us not look at what she came back to say afterwards. You know, let us continue to do good. And for Bikubana, who said that the Igbos lack knowledge, I am waiting. You know, he should be able to teach us the knowledge he wants us to know. He told us that the Igbo nation, we lack knowledge on how to come to the center. We are waiting his 001. How are we going to show us how we come to the center? You know, and the Val Ozibo, who became a political prostitute, who lost everything, but right on the back of Mr. Peter Obi, he turned against. He turned back again to begin to speak what he said. These are the kind of I tell people that politics is, if you want to follow Mr. Peter Obi, integrity, you can never buy it. You can never buy integrity. And the sacrifice of integrity is too much. And it's not everybody that can endure it. A lot of them who couldn't dare, they are falling away by the wayside. And you see the way they are speaking. So and I just want to end that doing good is a good thing. Because when you do good to somebody, I tell you that when you go to bed, you sleep a good sleep. You know, your conscience, you are fulfilled, not because you have enough, but because you sacrifice out of what you have, you know, to put a smile on the life of somebody or to help somebody, to lift somebody up. You know, so please, it doesn't matter whatever that is going on in our country. Let us continue to do good to the people that are close to us, even people that are far away from us, you know, because it is good to do good. God bless you.
All right. Thank you, Ike. Prince Akwachi, you are next.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Damages. And let me utilize my 2 minutes real quick. I actually was enjoying the whole thing in the background. However, what provoked me was the statements from Bimbola, Bimbola, and also with that of forefathers. Forefathers, if I may ask, I was thinking you were still going to be here. Okay, he's here. Forefathers, who are you? Forefathers, who are you? Can you actually tell us who you are? Because I get confused. In 2023, we fought with you about the support for Peter Obi. Now you are the one being disappointed with the same person that you never wanted in the first place. So who are you? Don't think that we forget. At least I'm not that old, too old to forget things. I'm still vibrant and I will still remember things. And for your information, you can blame Obi as much as you want. At the end of the day, what have you done on your own as a person, as a human being, as a Nigerian, in order to see that things are done right? As for Bimbola that says that we come here every day to complain, the ones that we've complained, since he has been listening for about 10 years and we've been complaining. What has it, what has changed? Nothing. And he said nothing will ever change if we keep complaining. Is he expecting me to give him solution? Sorry for him. All I know is that it will touch every one of us. Him, I don't know where he's from, maybe Ondo or Ekiti or whatever. Now they are hearing it, they're getting it so hot right now in those states. So my own is, it is what it is. But he cannot come here and tell me that I'm complaining if I'm expressing how I feel about things going wrong in my country. And he's saying that, oh, after all, that Tinubu is doing well compared to Tinubu. Not even, I don't call him Tinubu, it's Tinubu. Let him continue. It will touch everybody. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Prince Akwachi. Let's go to Forefathers for his chance to rant. Forefathers.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think that words are not enough to transform nations, at least not at the moment. The only time it will probably have effects when the people are conditioned the right way. Because clearly, even the last speaker thinks against Peter Obi, even when throughout the campaign, it's the column of Peter Obi, but his consciousness can't register that. It's really strange. There are videos online. You can go and check it. So I don't know why people do this. I'm beginning to think that talking is almost a waste of time now. Because the only time you want to truly talk is maybe you want to share an ideology, and when the time is right, you come out and you do what needs to be done. Because people don't listen. They pretend as if they are listening, they are frustrated, but they truly don't. Because if they truly cared about anything that's going on in the country, one of the first places you're going to deal with is the national security issue that has cost us $1.5 trillion. If you care about your economy, you care about the lives of your people, you care about the healthcare of your people, you care about your roads, that is where your problem is. And you know the solution, because I've told you the solution here, but nobody cares until they see fire. Maybe if we are blessed with the kind of cost that the Iranians have got right now, whereby we are being challenged for our we're having an existential crisis. Maybe that will concentrate our minds, because that's what concentrated their minds, and that's what concentrated all the nations that are standing today. That's what concentrated their minds. All the people we have now are just Egunje people that are collaborators with our oppressors. Till today, they are still the same. They never change, because you can see that our president went and changed our national anthem to that of an Oyibo woman, so that we 250 million people should be singing to the national anthem that was written by an Oyibo woman. They have not changed. They are not leaders. They are caretakers. And until you realize that and you start dealing with that problem, but I don't think what I would say matters until we see fire, and hopefully we survive it. Maybe then we'll do the right thing by our people, because all the signs point to that. Look at South Africa. South Africa is expressing more independence than we are today. Zimbabwe is expressing more independence than we are. When the moment they say anything, Tinubu, what do you want me to do? Just tell me, I'll open the door. Is there a Sorok you want? What about welcome? Take everything you want. That's how it is. Our DNA information, take it. Something that South Africa, Zimbabwe rejected. We just give them everything. But it's okay. Until our eyes see pepper, we'll know.
All right. Thank you, Forefathers. Bimbola, you are next. 2 minutes to rant. Bimbola, are you there? You have 2 minutes to rant.
Thank you. I don't need even 2 minutes because, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Akwachi, I'm from Ondo State. Even Rudolph, I used to see you back then in Futa, but it's not, that's a long thing. if they let them come, insurgency, it can happen anywhere. The ability for the people to come together to curtail or to contain them, that's what makes us a people. And in Ondo State, if you know us very well, I know and I'm very sure that we are going to be able to contain insurgency in our region. So like the Yorubas will say, I don't know how I'm going to translate that in English. They said, it means it would not be so bad or for you. So don't care about us. We are able to take care of ourselves in our region, definitely. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Abimbola. Chim, you're next. 2 minutes. Oh, 5 minutes. Okay, you got people land. Okay, go ahead. You're muted. You have to. Time is counting now.
So 5 minutes. Okay, so it's not always difficult to spot a good corn eater. By the time they open their mouth, you can tell they've been eating corn and ewa. Very easy to spot them. A gunje spoils Lagos. I didn't coin it. I came to this world to hear a gunje spoils Lagos. For those who say the opposition has been doing a good job and that they shouldn't do the same kind of thing that APC did, you don't understand politics. Nobody is asking them to take power and do. What we're saying is match them with the way they were on the neck of PDP, even if it is to pull out good information. Where were these opposition people when the electoral bill was being proposed, as Ovie kept saying? They played no role. They showed nothing. Then all of a sudden, they showed up when Peter Aka was demonstrating, trying to ride on that popularity. For those of them who came out. I repeat again, ADC is a conglomeration of lazy politicians. I want them to hear it. If they continue the way they are going, APC will decimate them in the next election, whether it is by rigging or whatever it is. As for Nigerians that want to, act like ostrich, I pity you. I pity you. In a country where you cannot go and get your driver's license, you can't. In a country where you don't have light, we saw somebody who was complaining today. She was doing a video and she was sweating, almost going naked. And then for those of them who are collecting palliatives or whatever it is, and we're being told that Nigeria is working, please let it work like this. In fact, as a matter of fact, I'm praying that Tinubu will continue. After Tinubu, Wike will come. After Wike comes, who else is the worst character? May all the worst characters be unleashed on Nigeria, since we do not like the truth. I am not praying for Peter Obi should go and rest, though. Face his business and rest. But if you think he's coming to come and salvage these kind of characters here who play ostrich, he's just wasting his time. The kind of people we share space with called Nigerians are a disgrace. Once they have collected their alawi from their tax masters, they show up on Dr. Rudolph's platform and they're typing away, trying to earn their salaries, trying to make sure that they're able to present their receipts for their next payments. And then those of them who are bold enough will come to this place to gaslight me that I am complaining. Those who are paid to think for Nigeria in Abuja, if they want us to think for them, they should come and pay for the services in a clean way. But for me to sit down here and profess idea to the massa strategists, note my word, I didn't call it massa strategists. Chimezi Oguru is not going to do that. I mentioned my real name. I have no fear. But for those who will come here and lie, everything is working. He didn't inherit it. He's doing well. May his doing well show up at your doorsteps in your family, your grandparents, your children, your great-grandchildren. Amen. Please say amen to that.
Hey! I can go to church today for that. I can claim that.
Tinubu is doing well. After Tinubu, may Wike enter. The worst person worse than Wike, may he enter. The worst person, in fact, may the devil with his horns run for presidency in Nigeria and may he win. Since none of you has sense to be able to tell yourself that this is not the way governance should be going. It's my sarcasm that is your problem. Nigeria is the most horrible place to live. It doesn't favor good people. The only people who thrive in Nigeria, I can move my glass and say, are the people who can corrupt, wiggle their way, do all the corruption. The good ones like Masca are there, but they are living in la-la land. They live in la-la land. Nigeria thrives with the weakest of this world. Those are the people who thrive. Peter Obi, you are tried. Gas wike, half roha Nigeria. Half roha Nigeria. Ile waste the time, Ogeo, Peter Obi. Stop wasting your time. Leave it for them. Because at the end of the day, you be your Moibo. Ho ha. I am saying it. So I will end by saying it. If Nigeria is working the way you like it, like that woman that carried the noodles and it was okay for her, she started praying that anybody who will stop Tinubu, I hear Yoruba very well. I hear Yoruba, I speak it. I just laughed. That anybody who will stop Tinubu from going, she caused rain curses. And I said, amen. I carried the curse. But my prayer for her is that if this is the way Nigeria she wants, I hope she does not behave like that guy who voted Tinubu and was doing GoFundMe for his house rent. We saw him. The guy who was busy supporting Tinubu, but he can't pay his house rent anymore. And he's going GoFundMe. I laugh at such people. So I hope that at the end of the day, we will wake up from this slumber. Because if we don't, there will be no country to return back to. So Rudolph, that's my rant. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Chim. Ovie, you're next.
Obi is not wasting his time. Nigeria made Obi, so he's just giving back. Now, I think there's a need for us to establish our credibility once in a while. When I made my submission about Iran, I was very emphatic about 2 points that I make. One is a strategy to contain China. And I am coming from the angle of work done by Elbridge Kobe. He wrote a book, Strategy of Denial, American Defense in an Age of Great Power Conflict. This was written in 2021. If you read that book, you understand the alliance that is being formed on the American side now was very well analyzed on that book. So they envision waiting to happen and they plan for it. Two, in my submission, I also referenced a book by Peter Obi. The ending is just the beginning. The mapping of the collapsed, the mapping of collapsed globalization was written in 2022. So they already also envision the shenanigans that they are doing right now in the Strait of Hormuz. So plan was ahead. I also make reference to the offload of the go ahead to Russia to offload their oil. So maybe everybody come here unprepared. Some of us put in work, even though if Dr. Damage no one actually blow our trumpet from time to time. Now on Nigeria, you say Nigerians don't listen. You go Nigeria, I don't think anybody recognize you. Not to laugh at you, just to tell you that what you think people are not listening to take as an example, nobody they hear you. Because if to say that they know you, they could recognize you, then you cannot conclude if actually what you are saying, it's not being heard or it's not being carried out. Two, you just shout, say Tinubu is signing everything out to foreigners. And that's bring me to what I've always been saying. You don't understand Nigeria, not Nigerian politics. Tinubu is not taking anything from Nigerians to foreigners. He's only exchanging from one foreign hand to another. I make a very emphatic emphasis on globalization and against nationalists. Nigeria is a commonwealth, belongs to the Commonwealth of Nations. We were bettered by the Great Britain, which is the headquarters of the globalists as we have it today. What they gave us was regional governance. The America indirectly through a civil war, through assassination, overturning of power, to make sure they turn that to what they are having today. But over time, all those institutions was also infiltrated by influence again by the globalists. Have you ever asked yourself why the Bola Tinubu, all our politicians, they go Chatham House, which is one of the most powerful institutions the globalists use to actually manipulate all their colonies up to today, right? I've asked you time and time again, how many nationalists do we have among our leaders, or is there a nationalist movement in Nigeria? None. Today, the Donald Trump-led America First is ready to negotiate with any group of people who are nationalist oriented to take power from their governance. That's what they are doing. They did it 60 years ago indirectly, but this time around, they are on ground. They are not even ready to negotiate or use external force. They want to make sure the American first tendency applies. So this is not me supporting anyone. This is me telling you, this is how your country functions. You just said it, all our elites have been compromised. So it is those who are in the globalist side, led by the British Empire, and those who are alleged to the American side. You see your senators coming out a few months ago, the likes of Ojizo, I am an American, American first. You understand? So until you understand these nuances, you go continue to shout, the paranoid for over everything. So nobody is supporting what is going on. We are trying to understand it. So Bola Tinubu is not signing away from our nation, from a local hand to a foreign hand. They are just moving the chessboard from one foreign empire to another. And that is as a result of us not being nationalist and patriotic tendencies. All of us are compromised. We all live abroad. What mouth do we have to actually stand against this power? So at times when we point fingers, you look at us, because today, if they make you the president or chief of army staff, you have no leverage, because you cannot survive without what you are doing in Great Britain. So all of us are compromised. We only pray for a next generation that see traveling abroad or know how to speak English as a detriment to their future. That's what we pray for at this point. The prayer works anyway. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Ovie. I think you're the last person, unless I missed anybody. Let me know if I missed you, if you go ahead.
Where's Chim? Chim, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Chim, I owe you one bottle of
Hennessy.
Just let me know how to send it
I
to
will
you.
type the distant brand and you will send it.
Just tell me where to send it to
doesn't
you.
Drink. Chim drinks Fanta.
Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, Rudolph.
If are you rewarding him with drink? Because I wouldn't say you should send one to me also. Is that the logic?
I know you are fasting, so you wouldn't drink anyway.
Okay, no Allah.
Anyway, Chim, well said. I was like, okay, Chim gonna get one bottle of something from me. I will mail it to your house. Just send me your address, and you will get. The truth of the matter is, whatever he said, everything he said is true. We don't like the truth. I like Eziokwu. We don't like it. It breaks my heart when people come here. I see people supporting this government, that the government is working. And I ask myself, is this the way the government is supposed to work? Because some of them in Nigeria, sometimes I will make an exception. I say, okay, maybe because they are living in Nigeria, they haven't had opportunity to travel. I said it here one time that when I was in Nigeria, I used to be a dangerous fighter. I used to think that everything you have to pray about it. When I came to this country newly, I was ironing all my clothes and hanging it. And my sister was like, what are you doing? I said, oh, I'm ironing all my clothes. I don't want them to take life. They busted out laughing. And she said to me, not in this country. If you feel that Tinubu is doing well, vote for him. Sometimes I ask myself, is it me that is not getting this? This is a country where Obi Kubana said in the city boy movement that we don't have sense and we lack knowledge. And I look at him with Ethiopia or Mango. I said, let me not curse him out. He's very ignorant. But like Chin said, if you feel that this administration, vote for him. If Tinubu finish, his wife, who is even more dangerous than him. And then when she finishes, Sheikh Tinubu will continue from where his stepmother, continue from that. They can go generations to come. Is this how to run a country? Even a business. Can you put Tinubu in charge of your business? In 2026, look at the protest. Common electricity you people don't have in 2026. And you're telling me that, the countries, that Tinubu is doing well. We have oil in Nigeria. Again, I keep saying it. Nigeria should be the best country to live in the whole world. We don't have any business borrowing money. If you get all the money these hooligans, they have stolen from Nigeria, We do not have no business borrowing money. We can use it to fix Nigeria. All these people saying Tinubu is working, go to their schools. Go to their children's schools. When I went to school in Nigeria, I went to primary school. It used to be state school, one of the best schools then. My brother went to DMJS. The other ones went to TKC. Then there is nothing like limited private schools. Now, how many people can go to public school? The people in public school are the people who their parents cannot afford anything. Literally, poor people. Yeah. We don't have public schools. I mean, no more, literally. Most people that are doing well are in private schools. How many people can afford private schools? Sometimes when they call the amount people pay in private schools in Lagos, in my head, I'm like, what are they learning? These are children, kindergarten. And you come here, tell me that it's working. I live in this country where most of the schools are public school. People are doing well. I know my cousins, they all went to public school and they are doing well. Their dad, the one you saw here, Papu Doka, doing well, when I mean doing well, I'm not going to say very well. But they all went to public schools before the other one went to Howard. And all of them are doing well. But in Nigeria, look at public schools. 39 million was allocated for healthcare. I went to a medical procedure due to something going on. I was panicking. And I called, a couple of people and tell them, and they were like, you're lucky to be in this country. You're lucky to be in this way. If you're in Nigeria, you cannot afford to go for the test. And it hit on me like, boom. I cannot afford. If I'm in Nigeria, I cannot afford. And you're telling me that Tinubu is working. A president that will leave his own country to go to another country to seek for healthcare. You cannot even afford to go to a common Nigerian-based hospital in Nigeria. But your president will jet with his family to either London or to France. And you say Nigeria is working. May Nigeria work for you. Look at what is happening in North. One of the guys that supported Tinubu, now he was kidnapped. And the terrorists, they were asking for 100 million. If not, they will buy him. And his daughter came on social media and was asking for people to contribute. I was just laughing. I said, oh, your dad said that this administration is working and he's supporting, therefore let Tinubu release the money so that they can release your father. And you telling me that this administration is working? Again, it was on this channel that I said, if they put Osibanjo and Peter Obi, it might be difficult for me. This is not tribalism. Peter Obi and Osibanjo, Yoruba and Igbo, it might be difficult. Since we don't want anything good in that country, I think we deserve the people we have now. It's not about me. I keep saying it. If it's about me, trust me, you will know. I am comfortable. I have a good job. Thank God for this country, for giving me the opportunity that I have. I was talking to my friend the other way, I said, Omo, if you're in Nigeria, you won't be where we are today. And I'm saying it loud and clear. If I'm in Nigeria, I wouldn't have been where I am today. I'll be looking for who will help me find a job. I have to know somebody to get a job. I don't have to know somebody here literally to get a job. In the high places, I can go to New York and get a job. Papudoka can come to Georgia and get a job. The question, will you do that? I keep saying that to you guys. Can I go to Lagos State Parasata, where I don't even understand the language, to get a job? They will call me Omoibu. Can I go to North? Can I go to Zamfara or Sokoto to get a job? They will look at me. If this country called Nigeria is working for you the way it is, support them. I don't have my only concern is that I still have immediate siblings there in Nigeria. When you see people come here to talk, you think I don't have anything to do. As I'm talking to you, I'm in school. I am doing my school work here. That is the country that will give you the opportunity. Nigeria did not give me that opportunity, and will never give me that opportunity. In 2026, we don't have nothing. Any country, come on, Namibia, Kenya, Senegal. Look at the Senegalese president, the young guy. All other African countries are way better than us. The heat in Nigeria now is hitting. My sister said, oh, we have a lie. Before we say Jack Robinson, say, oh, they have taken it. And then you have to buy fuel to on your generator. The only generator, for those of you who live here, you don't even see it. The only thing you hear, click, click. And on another thing, you hear, click, click, and that's it. Yeah? And you're telling me Nigeria is working. If it's working for you, so be it. I want us to remember, for people who are watching, that a group of people on this panel keep advocating for Nigeria to be good, keep advocating for our country to be good. I love my country more than anything. If Nigeria is working, most of us will not be here. We'll be back home. But how can you go home in a country where your safety is not guaranteed? How can you go home in a country where you're not even sure of drinking water? How can you go home in a country where if there is an emergency, you're not even sure which hospital you'll be going to? I love my life. And I know all of you in Nigeria, even the people on the panel, you guys, you love your lives too. But again, if this country is working for you, vote for them. Weakest children, all of them, they all went to London. At Atiku, almost all of them, their kids, they don't school in Nigeria. Even with the best schools in Nigeria, their children don't go to the same school. They all go to abroad. If that is the country you want, tell me all the presidents in America, all of their kids, majority of them, or if not all of them, they all schooled here. Trump he doesn't go to another country to receive healthcare. None of the presidents goes to another country to receive healthcare. And you feel that is good. Your pastors, you feel that is good. They will tell you to pray, give you anointing oil. But when it's time for them when they get sick, they jet off to London. But when they die, they will bring their body back to Nigeria. If that is the country you want, vote for them. Thank you, Pakudoka.
All right. Thank you who joined us today. I really appreciate that. Tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we are going to have as our guest, journalist and host of a new podcast, Adeshawa Josh, who join us tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. New York time, 6:30 p.m. Nigerian time. Again, if you can join us, we appreciate that. Let me thank those that supported us. Oscar Blackbone, thank you so much. Kulata, thank you so much. Mr. Show, thank you so much. And Brickhouse Capital, thank you so much. Those that watch at home, thank you. We appreciate all of you. Those on the comment section, I read most of your comments. I appreciate that. Thank you, Ovie, for being here.
When am I going to start getting paid?
Yeah,
this is Trump era.
Yeah, very
all about business.
Very soon.
The book goes to Ike. Don't forget that.
Yeah, the book. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. So I understand that Chim won the rant.
So, but coach, doctor, no real time results. No real time transmission.
We don't have that system.
Don't do real-time transmission. There's no network.
So
it was actually a rigged result because they announced result even if he was still talking.
I know.
Thank you, Pascal.
Anyway.
And I will sue you guys to court.
I will join you in that suit, Pascal. I join you in that suit.
I contributed time, Winnie, and then I think.
But you contributed that. But Masca, you gave your time to Chim. Chim had.
So I should have a stake in deciding where
to have a say on who should get the vote. Anyway, thank you so much.
Are you saying Masca is part of the corrupt
Forefathers, we have a book for you. So during your honest show, you can give out a book to whichever way you want to decide who wins. Give out a book and just let me know who. So thank you so much, Ovie. Thank you, Ife, for being here. Chim, thank you so much for being here. Forefathers, thank you. Ike, thank you so much. Maska, thank you. Dexter, thank you. And all the people that came into the studio, and Gozik, KJ, and everybody. I appreciate all of you. And we'll see you tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa. Take care and have a good day.
Tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀. Ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú kọ́. Ayé la bá, ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí. Lọ́nà èyí yóò.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.